Welcome back to OtakuDaiKun. We're doing some more Fate Grand Order. Ordeal Call I. We just had a crazy exciting adventure with the last one, and we're ready to dive right back on in. Hoping to see if we can have some more people hop on in to the chat and go over a little bit of what happened. The general premise, if you guys haven't caught on, or been following rather, is that Ritsuka, Sion, and Kama have been sucked into the virtual world inside the Paper Moon, which is a device that Sion built that Chaldea uses to navigate with the Storm Border through void space and other stuff like that. But apparently it has its own internal Holy Grail War system that we are now participating in. The full details have yet to be revealed, but yeah, we're fighting in this little war, and Gilles de Rais was one of the bad servants, and he was working under Zokin Mato as a master. It's not really him, it's one of the AIs inside Paper Moon that was repurposed to essentially be more like Zokin somehow. As to why, not entirely sure. But a lot of the AIs that are masters in this war tend to be resembling other characters we've already met and understand. But yeah, so he had Gilles de Rais, who turned out not to be Gilles de Rais himself, but rather the fictional Bluebeard character that he's based on him. And it was basically a lot like Fate Zero. You summon a big evil son bitch, creepy-ass creature, and in the long run, it got totally devastated and destroyed by another master, heavily resembling Lev Liner, but like way cooler and not as much of a douchebag. So there's that. And yeah, that's more or less where we're at right now. You guys, while you're fighting Ordeal Call I, busy fighting for life against Ort. Good luck. Oh gosh, have you guys seen on Twitter though? They have the Grand Saber battle for FGOJP. It's not connected to the story in any way, apparently, but in order to do a Grand Saber quest, whatever, you have to fight a boss battle against Musashi, but she comes with a brand new Noble Phantasm animation that is fucking gorgeous. And yeah, that's going along. You can see that floating around. If you want to see it, you can go to my Twitter. Twitter is a cesspool, but also apparently she's AoE, which would make me sad. I don't know, maybe the boss is AoE. Either way, I wish she could stay single target, but then give us that animation update. That's what I want. That would make me very happy. Permand stand? What? Yeah, but it would be nice if they gave us an animation update for her that uses that same animation, because holy shit. If not, I will cry. Just seems like such a waste to, like, animation update a character only for one single fucking boss fight. Wondering how long I'm planning to stream today. You may not be able to stay for the whole stream. I'm not sure. Definitely want to get more progress in today, hopefully, than I did yesterday, but I can't guarantee. There's just so much to cover. Crime of Revolution. Do you know who you are? No. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't care about the gods so much as her just looking good. What? QP cap 10 billion? What? Was there a cap on QP at all? I don't think I've ever been there. I feel like someone asked me that not too long ago. No. Hell, there wouldn't be any point in knowing. I am who I am. I'm the one with a body that can satisfy any desire. I am the god of love, and the demon king of depravity. I am a singular entity, arguably dualistic in nature. And countless versions of me exist to please every single person there is. So there's no point in asking me who I am. That's not really what I meant. An opportunity like this doesn't come around every day, so I thought I'd warn you ahead of time. Would you mind shutting up? You're just a stupid memory, you know. Yes, I can tell this is a recollection of something I did at some point in the past. We just started, Ezra. You don't really miss anything. I'm guessing it popped up because of some sudden shock to my system or something. But if I'd forgotten about it up till now, it couldn't be that important. Never mind the past. There's no time like the present. Now please stay out of my way. There's no telling when I might get another chance at this. Wait, this is really important. It has to do with what you're doing here in the first... Yeah, maybe when I have nothing better to do, I'll see about remembering that. Bye! Bye! Yeah, if we're focusing on what's important, this moment right here takes the cake. Ah, this warmth, this sensation. This is what I want. Wake up! Everything feels soft and fluffy. Fluffy. Ooh. Where you think you died and gone to heaven? Wait. Did I die? For your sake, let's hope not. If you did, that would make me the only god here you can depend on. See anyone else around right now? Exactly. And since I'm the only one here you can depend on, you can cling to me a little tighter. It's okay. In fact, cling away. Save all your most precious feelings for me and me alone. Ah, does this mean I can take all of your... for myself? Ooh. Fuck yeah, take it all. You don't mind, right? Ooh, baby. Cut! That is far enough. Yeah, we know that's Sion. Well, come on, get out of that cramped space already. Were we in that, like, tube thing? It must be getting hard to breathe in there by now, no? It's a good thing I was able to rescue you so quickly. Don't! Cock blocked by Sion. So that's where I've been? Huh. It's nice and fluffy. I just woke up and find myself in here too, or in there too. So I didn't know what was going on either. But it looks like it's stuffed with cotton, or something else similarly soft and fluffy. So that's where we were, inside one of those cylindrical cushioned rooms. Right. If you take a step back, you can see that I was in the one right next to yours. There's so many of these things. What? Where are we anyway? This is probably the Paper Moon's world's outer rim. Though I do not know if this is what it is always like, or if this is just like, or if it is just like this now because of the Holy Grail War. At any rate, it seems like the entire outer wall is made up of these, which have built-in shock absorption. Oh, right, because they spinned us around and... Yeah. Yeah, after Levliner beat Zoken, he became owner of all of Zoken's domain, basically. And so to rearrange the playing field, I guess, or to combine it, they just, like, spun the whole thing of Paper Moon around really, really, really fast. Like a centrifuge. And to not, like, die and shit, we found our way to these little cushy rooms. I wonder if there's any reason they're shaped that way. They remind me of building pillars, or maybe coffins? Based on the transmission we received from Ronnie the 12th, it looks like one of the Holy Grail War's mechanisms. Involves rotating the entire world in order to change the structures between partitions at a certain phase. Yo! I think that process is likely what sent us flying to this outer rim area. Hang on, I still don't know what you're talking about. What's this phase thing? Is this because Castor died? Yes, I think so. The system Grail War is also about the Prime AIs competing to expand their territory. So if a master succeeds at defeating other servants and making progress, they will gain administrative rights over other masters' partitions and end up with control over multiple domains. That must be why they have a way to physically unify the domains, to reflect their new positional relationship. Moving the whole world seems kind of like overkill to me. But then again, gods can be pretty cavalier about moving mountains and oceans around, so it might be fine. What do you think about the collab between her and Fate Stay Night? What do you mean, her? Her? Who we talking about? Let me try running the simple map program I copied from Aegis. Yeah, that's not hard to believe. Now I see, except for the center, every partition's location has changed. Oh, Honkai. I didn't hear anyone mention Honkai. But yeah, no, it looks good. Honkai Star Rail's collab looks fun. Whether or not I'm going to dive into it or not it remains to be seen. If it's possible to just start the game, play the event, and be done with it, I wouldn't mind. But yeah. Just by rotating? That can accomplish all this? I understand your confusion, but remember, this is a virtual world. It doesn't follow logic. It could be that partitions became conceptually paper-thin during the rotation. So, something like that. All I know for sure is that we should be very aware of this rule going forward. Whatever. It's just like Raniment and the AIs that keep this world functioning. It bears mentioning that the paper moon is a compass, and so must be able to rotate, rotate for that purpose. It may be strange to think that a massive gyroscope like rotation is necessary to adjust this world. But that may well be an everyday part of life here. I guess so? Anyway, this partition unification indicates two important things. First, this obviously means that the Rider faction now has twice as much area to use for safely securing Raniment. That is a natural consequence of gaining command authority over another type of AI. And second, we no longer have any sort of enclave. Well, damn. That means Levliner now is in charge of the sexiest Ronnie AIs. What do you mean by that? Let me explain with a counterexample. Had Build remained in place and not been unified, it would have been an enclave for the Rider team. Should they choose to make Build their new base camp, Transfer would become their enclave. In other words, they can only protect one territory at a time, leaving the other vulnerable. Basically, their two territories are now right next to each other so as to not be hard to protect, or, in this case, to, like, pin us in and have a base on either side. So you get Archer just for logging in during the event time, and Artoria will be on a banner, so long as you have the recourses to summon her. Well, yeah, that's the thing. So, as long as I can start there, but will I be, like, too underleveled to even participate? I don't know. I do not know. Such a punishment is hardly a fitting reward for the winner of a major Holy Grail war battle. So the Partition unification rule must have been added to prevent giving the winner an undue disadvantage like that. I thought it would be a major advantage. You could pin in your victims. Having twice the area to manage could come with a corresponding advantage to make this worthwhile. Or should, sorry. Furthermore, say the war reaches a point where there are only 2 servants remaining. This unification rule would also prevent them from wasting time at unrelated opposite ends of the world. Put another way, this also means that the Holy Grail War participants will always have enemies for neighbors. Good point. Such a development could be said to be necessary to encourage the Masters to fight and advance the Holy Grail War. Yeah, whatever. Come to think of it, I wonder how the AIs are doing. As far as I can tell, the regular AIs not taking part in the war were unaffected by that rotation. Conversely, it is also safe to assume that Aegis and Duryodhana were sent flying just like we were. The same surely goes for the Rider and Saber teams, too. Since we cannot see any other factions camp from here, it would seem that we were all sent in somewhat random directions. I doubt anything would have happened to forcefully separate masters from their servants, but we cannot be sure. I guess our first step is finding Aegis and Duryodhana again. Yes, I agree, that would be best. You could have cut to the chase then. Fortunately, she agreed to let me put some code on her, which functions like a tracking device. Well, that sounds fun. I might very well then stream it. So it should be not hard to find her. However, there's also no telling who we may run into as we make our way along the rim. So we will need to be careful. Man, I wasn't even sure if the Rider team had any interest in winning this thing at all. I never would have guessed they were packing firepower like that. Don't let your guard down around them, Master. Next time, they might try to point that cannon at us. That said, as capable as I am, I'm planning to keep you safe no matter what happens, so that's something to feel good about. Thanks, Kama. No problem. I'm always happy to hear your thanks, even if you're only being polite. Keep it coming if you like. You can even show your appreciation more physically if you want. That cannon was truly massive, but also was a truly massive but also single-use spell. I doubt he'll be able to do that again so easily. But I also agree that we cannot let our guard down around him. I thought I had a handle on the Master of Rider, but now, I'm not sure at all. Besides which, he appeared to be seeing something visible only to him. What could that have been? It felt like he was searching for the answer to a question that does not necessarily have anything to do with winning the Holy Grail War. Well, no matter what it is, the fact remains that we need to be careful around him. After all, there's no telling whether the answer he is looking for is going to help us or hurt us. Whatever. Transfer headquarters. I like a nice short section. Here we go again. Who am I? Who's asking it now? I can tell you my name. Liner Guisson. I forgot his goddamn name. Guisson. Fucking son of a bitch. I'm gonna call you Liner. There are a few other things I couldn't rattle off about me as well. Oh, you could. Sorry. I'm a participant in the System Grail War, the Master of Rider, the prime AI of transfer. Oh, wait, no, that's not the important part. In addition to duties and behavior principles I was programmed with, I also have something pointing me in a certain direction. Something huge. If anything, you could say it's what dominates most of who I am. It drives me from the very core of my being, a fever burning through every false heartbeat in this body, telling me what to be like. Maybe I'd feel more hesitant about it if I felt like this side of me was in conflict with my AI duties. But right now, all I feel is the urge to keep moving forward. I think you could call it a wish, or maybe a desire. I don't know if this was a conscious choice or not, but I suspect this personality is used to being compartmentalized. Maybe that's why I tend to observe myself from an oddly impartial perspective. This directionality is the first and primary functionality that defines this personality. It's a lot of liddies in one sentence. And since I'm consciously aware of what kind of being I am, I'm able to intentionally fit my desire into that mold. So what is that desire? What is that wish? I think it's a phrase that defines who I am. The future! So then my answer is this. I may have been split off from someone else with a powerful inclination toward the future. I'm an... Whoa, is that really happening? What the hell's going on here? I mean, there's Lev Liner the mage, then there's the part of him that was, like, corrupted by, Demon God Pillar. What's the, third? I'm glad you didn't say anything there, Ryder. I wasn't about to actually explain anything yet anyway. What a weird line of dialogue. That's gonna wait until I've got proof. Once I do, I'll gladly talk your ear off. No, wait. Now that I've said that, you probably asked, what the fuck? You'd probably ask just the right balance of questions anyway, wouldn't you? Who cares? Now come on, we've got to get to the next point. I knew it! Everything's misaligned! Oh yeah? Which means... what does this mean? Now that I think about it, there must be a reason this world is circular. Maybe enabling movement like that is the whole point? No, the key is the future. Continuing that movement must cause something to happen in the future. Yes, that's it. Whatever that something is must require centrifugal force. May I ask what's going on now, Master? Oh yes, absolutely. Your timing is impeccable. I think I may have just figured out what this Holy Grail War is going to bring about. No, wait. It may even be that the whole point of this Holy Grail War is to... Uh-oh. Does someone not want him to learn that? Impurity detected. Eliminating. Bam! Oh, fuck nuggets. Who the hell did that? Master! How could I let this happen? I didn't sense anyone. I never thought someone would try to snipe at him from such extreme range. Damn, bro. You've seen better days. Master! Rider, where the fuck did that come from? There's no sign of them, or any follow-up attack. I think they just meant to assassinate you. With that done, I guess there wasn't much sense sticking around, huh? Huh? Damn it, they got me. I must have figured out something they'd rather stayed secret. And I was so close to getting a glimpse of the next future, too. Master, I'm so sorry. Don't worry, it's okay. If anything, I'm sorry I never gave you a chance to fight. You must have been so frustrated. All that warrior's talent and no avenue to use it. I wish I could have let you contribute more to the future. Please, Master, don't be sorry. You understood me better than I could ever have dared to hope. Warped and twisted though this version of me no doubt is, you never looked on me with disdain or undue heroic adulation. You just treated me like me. You were never afraid that I might be more than who I actually am. As I am now, that alone was more than enough. Is that what you were scared of? Because anyone who'd be afraid of a pretty boy like you would be a straight up failure as a master. So I gotta expand my little keyboard tray. But me? I just want to see what comes next. If that means sacrificing the past or the present, that's fine with me. Makes me a pretty shitty master, honestly. So I may as well not go down without a fight. Rider, over there. Who's all shiny, shiny sparkles? Is this right, Master? Lev Uval, mage, quite researcher and friend of Tolko from her time in the clock tower. Liner Guisson, mage, more hot-blooded, outgoing. But when did he become Liner Guisson, whatever? And why would that be a separate version of him? Like, why does he have a different name? Is this right, Master? Yeah. Who knows, maybe there won't be any point. But in case it changes something, let's give it a go. That's who I am, after all. Okay, it's almost time. There might not be a future for me anymore, but you might still have one. Once I lose my master authority, maybe a new master will be born in my place. And if there happens to be a master with enough magical energy to sustain 2 servants, serving them might not be a bad idea either. Goodbye, Master. On the matter of your final words, I have no intention of serving anyone else. I will just stay here and wait to disappear. While I savor my good fortune for having found a master willing to treat me only as a tool. Oh? You want to be treated as just a tool? How fortunate. What the fuck? Okay, so we killed Gilles de Rais, but we did not kill Zoken. You? The Master of Caster? I was hiding the last worms, keeping me alive in the shadows. It seems no one ever noticed me. You could quite literally have stumped me into oblivion, but with a single step. It seems fate had other things in store for me. What luck, finding a dying master who still has his command spell. Now I could regain both my master authority and a command spell in one fell swoop. And by that command spell, I give you these orders. Rider, take my worms into your body and obey me. Makiri Zolen as my new servant. God damn it, and he still has a barcode for a freaking command spell. Oh no! Yeah, that can't be pleasant. I don't know which servant assassinated your former master, but it was foolish of them to leave their quarry ripe for the taking. You little shit. Well, I know there's a version of Lev who decides to take in Flauros, and then the other version of Lev who decides, fuck this shit, I'm gonna off myself to prevent the incineration of humanity. So I know that. I guess he had a different name in each of those respective timelines. Is that what you're getting at? Because I already knew that. It's just the way it's categorized. I gotta go to the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, here we go. I want a burger and a shake. Hell yeah. Section 10. Short-lived petal. Red lotus flower. Huh. Food shop. Hell yeah. I don't know if Bhima's gonna make me a burger. Are you sure this is where Ajus and Duryodhana are? According to my tracker, yes. They must have come here after they were sent flying. Why'd they have to go off on their own? Ugh, this is such a pain. Wait, is that them? Ah, you're okay, what a relief. I could say the same to you, but how did you end up here? I'm sorry, I wanted to stay put after we got sent flying, but Berserker insisted. I was hungry, and I smelled something good here, so of course that's where I'm gonna go. Nom, nom, nom. Now that you mention it, there's a lot of food stands here. Yeah, the only difference between the shops here used to be whether they served rectangular or round materials, and the various quantities they offered. But now that cooking is trendy, I guess they must be evolving to keep up with the times. I've never seen so many different kinds of processed materials before. Ooh, what is that, Berserker? It looks really good. Let me try a bite. You want some? Oh, really now? Hey! Hey! Now, stop hitting me with your little fists. No good ever came from being greedy, you know. Look who's talking! Just go buy your own, I won't stop you. Do you buy them with Raniment? Oh, yeah, you do. Isn't it a waste to give them Raniment for food, material that contains less than you just gave them? If the Raniment is all you care about, yes. But this material also helps AIs like us maintain our structure. Though, I very much doubt Berserker gets any benefit from paying Raniment for these materials. I was going to say materials. For these meals. So what? I just wanted to eat it, that's all. What kind of place even is this, anyway? Finally, I was about to tell you, but then he ran off and started eating everything in sight. This is the far end of Keep. You can tell from all the Type Ks running shops here, right? Huh? Then this is Lancer's area? Yes, you dumbass. Why didn't you say so sooner? I do not see him anywhere at the moment, though. If there's no need for us to be here, I suggest we leave the area before we wind up provoking him. Yeah, we still need to plan our next course of action. Fine, but can I say something first? The types of AIs around here feel weirdly off to me. Is that normal? Like, I get why the Type Ks are around, but why are there so many Type Ts, too? It's DoorDash, bro. Now that you mention it, that is strange. No, commerce is evolving. It's not like Type Ts wear down their structure more than any other type. I wonder why that is. Good question. Oh, you fuck. Caster's master! Not anymore. Rider. So, you not only survived Liner's cannon, you even stole his servant? I would be interested to know how that came to pass, though I doubt I will get the chance to ask. Indeed not. I didn't come here for a pleasant chat over a meal. I may have lost my infinite caster monster, but it seems my power is a good fit for Rider as well. Go on, Rider, move. With my worm supporting you, you should have more power than you know what to do with. Especially after I tampered with your spirit origin to enhance the efficiency of your Raniment consumption. Run. I can't. No, he won't. Cease your pointless chatter. Now cry out, my worms. Oh, we are sure as hell not running now. You might be a stubborn old man, but you can't possibly be stronger when you've had that monster to command. Oh, than when you had that monster to command. I'm taking you down once and for all, and I'm going to do it quickly, since I'd rather not stay here any longer than I have to. True, that does sound like it would be easier than running away. Besides, I'm not sure exactly why, but I feel a powerful urge to squish every last one of those gross worms. Yup, pretty much. Pretty much stimpy. Actually, it doesn't matter which one of you guys. Oh wait, goddammit, I thought we were fighting worms! Arrgh, I brought around the wrong servant. You know what, fuck that. I'll bring someone better fitted for the task. Yeah, just have to break his first bar, but still, I want to bring the right guy. It's not like I don't have enough apples. I hate when the game does that, though. They never tell you how many of a given unit. Which assassin should I bring? I'm not going to bring Shiki on streams anymore, because even that little bit of her Noble Phantasm music counts as copyright infringement. It's so stupid. Absolutely stupid. Well, speaking of Kama, why not? She's Buster, isn't she? No, she's quick. Alright, Gao Gao. Stegosaurus, you're going down. Actually, what are your freaking skills? It's been a while. And this time we get to use full Kama, adult Kama, best Kama. You love me, don't you? Oh, you got a lot of fucking health, bro. Hi, hi. Hi, Ari-chan. What's that? I suppose I could have brought Skadi instead of Merlin, but whatever. We didn't charm him a second time. Don't you dare kill me. Don't you do it. Hell no. You don't get away with that shit. Not on my watch.
Excuse me.
You alright? Whoa. You sound like you're dying.
Oh, I'm dying. It's the allergies today, man. They're brutal.
You finished the story today? Cool. It's a lot easier to do it when you're not streaming it, to be fair. You can do it in and out of any given situation, portably. But yeah, I'm still excited to get to it on my own pace. He's got a lot of defense too. They keep doing that. Don't watch anything copyrighted. That will interfere with the audio of my stream. Please.
What?
Talking to you.
What did you say? Sorry.
You're watching something on your phone. I don't want it to be like copyrighted crap that's gonna interfere with my stream.
No, it's quiet.
I heard it though.
Well, I don't think anyone else can hear it.
Don't you have headphones?
Look into the room.
Oh no.
But I am lit tired.
Little.
With an heaven at the side of his eyes.
Yeah. It is a whole different experience sitting there and reading out each line for sure. What is... Oh, no, God! Son of a bitch! I hate it! Ah, fuck. Son of a... Ah, whatever. Whatever, I'll live. I'll fucking live. Used the wrong skill on the wrong person!
Oh, that's not happened before, right?
Oh, yep.
Everybody
So many
does it.
times, yep.
Everybody does it all the time.
Toko explains in Clock Tower 2015 about the Levs. After all, it's a personality divided into the past and the future. Naturally, there is a personality in charge of the present. It's unclear if this was the case from the beginning or in the course of this, but Mr. Flowros divided his personality into past, present, and future. The past ignored the future, and the future denied the past. The two people who disagreed did not quarrel because there was an intermediary that was the now. But the now committed suicide. Wah wah. He killed his personality and surrendered his body to the others. Understanding that his actions would kill the past and the future, he died first. That's so fucking confusing. Needlessly complicated, if I must say. Which is Nasu in a nutshell. Die, bitch! Nice. Like, what does that even mean? Oh, I split myself into past, present, and future. I could understand Fate Extra's body, mind, and soul thing, you know? That made sense. Because those are all components of a cyber frame and or a person. Flump. That sound. They just ran into each other. Did a bro hug.
Aw.
He's just really, really strong. It would seem Ryder's abilities are being boosted tremendously. I might go so far as to say his base stats are being ratcheted up to borderline illegal levels. Cheater. Strength, endurance, reaction speed, all are far beyond those of a standard servant. It looks like his new master really is using his creepy worms to tamper with his insides. I could achieve similar effects with my ether light, were I to use it on someone's cranial nerves. But it would place tremendous strain on them, so neither the effects nor the target would last long. Well, maybe that's what's happening here. Something similar must be... yeah, there you go. At the very least, Ryder must be in a great deal of pain. Why worry about pain with parameters like these? That he can move at all is all that matters. Since my worms are controlling him, his pain will never hamper his movement. Wow, that's sane.
Why
I
is
see.
that guy still alive?
That's a good question, isn't it?
Yeah.
The answer's complicated,
It's
as it always is.
What isn't?
Basically, it's not really Zoken. It's like an AI based off of him. So
really funny.
that's the central idea.
Even AI has infiltrated Nasuverse.
Well, AI has been in the Nasuverse since Fate Extra, so that's been along before we had like generative AI and shit. Wow, that's sane, rational love if I've ever seen it. You are the literal worst. Still, you are quite persistent, aren't you? I'm sure I could have overpowered one servant, but two at once is... oh ho. I suppose it does make sense that he would show up as this drags out. Here comes the chef, doodle-doo-doo. What's all this commotion about? What do you people think you're doing in our backyard? Why don't we settle this with a shokugeki? Bhima! So it wasn't them. Well, it's not like I wanted to see her in particular again, or had something I wanted to do if she were here. I was right in the middle of cooking up a new dish, so I'd like to get this wrapped up as soon as possible. Huh, but I guess the idiot prince over there isn't the one to be blamed for this mess. Why don't we just take Zoken and, like, smash his face onto the grill? Who are you calling an idiot? And I'll have you know I've never been to blame for a mess in all my life. Oh, wow. You actually believe that, don't you? I probably shouldn't be surprised. Never mind that right now. Hey, Gramps. Why the freaky bloodlust? You spoiling for a fight? I thought this might happen. This is your area, after all. Lancer, while your actions may not have been directed at my current self, I do still remember what you did to me. That anal probe was not comfortable. Forget a proper battle. You didn't even give me your name before you ambushed me, like the cowardly worm you are. But I thought you liked worms. I don't know what that is. Maybe they're here to get that creepy ass doll.
God.
Careful. Someone's at the door. Yeah, but they specialized in making different personalities, and there was a reason why they did, based on the whole having two personalities would let you master two different things. That I understand. I haven't forgotten that humiliation. You deserve a special punishment for what you did to me. So I'm going to kill you, along with all the rest of these vermin. And how are you gonna do that? Like this. Rider. No, don't! Whoa, your servant there looks like he ate something nasty. How's he gonna fight like that? Oh, don't worry. There's more than one way to win a battle. Yeah. I decided to take a page from his previous master's book and made a little weapon of my own. Rider, remove your pants. Stop! He's noble phantasm, but what can he do with it under these circumstances? Oh no, is he? Everything was already in place. All I had to do was add my own personal touch. Didn't you fools find it odd that there were so many transfer AIs around here? Well, now they all look confused. Then again, those are his now, technically, if he stole them from Lev. Kama, keep Sarah safe. I'm going to use my ether light to make her go down to the ground. Down to the ground. Huh? I don't know what you're talking about, but fine. Don't try to resist, Rider. Remove your pants. No, stop! I'm still a virgin. This is wrong. This is evil. But I thought I didn't mind being evil. What was that all about?
Solicitor?
Oh, god damn it.
We need to get her no cystic eyes.
I know we do. One that has, like, a gun on it. Say, find out, or no, you fuck around.
Fuck around and find out.
Yeah, you fuck around, you'll find out. I hate solicitors.
I do too.
Door-to-door people can suck it. That is not how anyone deserves to be advertised to. Is that a milkshake?
It's better than yours?
What?
It's better than yours?
No. Did you finish it?
No.
Oh, could I try a little?
Maybe.
You can say no.
My milkshake brings OtakuDaiKun to the yard.
Yeah. I thought I'd rather become a foolish, wicked blade than be betrayed and shunned by my own lord.
The rest is yours.
Are you sure?
I'm full.
Oh, well, you're so kind to me.
No! No kind to me. It works.
Strawberry. I never wanted to be truly evil. Well, you should have put that in the fine print, buddy. So please, 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 Master, don't do this. I'm begging you, if you do this, it would be a true atrocity. What are you talking about? How is this any different from what your last master did? All I did was apply the principles my past self understood to the same mechanism. The AIs under my control are no more than tools, disposable tools. I'm just making efficient use of them. Now, remove your pants. Remove it. Use your noble phantasm to activate their armament. And ignite the special worms I embedded in them. Fuck, he put Ronnie... Oh no, he put worms in the Ronnies too? Don't do this! They're twitching, buddy. They must be the two type T's we... Oh, we tipped them, right. They have got the flowers. I forgot we did that. Well, they're not going to be that way anymore, huh? Ugh. 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 Oh no. Oh no. Don't do this! Hi. Did they just explode? You just turned the Ronnies into bombs? Kabloof. Kablam. Ouch. Yep, that's what you did. Ugh. Master! Okay, you still have all your limbs. You're not bleeding, and it looks like you can still see. Wow, that came out of nowhere. Splody worms. This is horrific. I cannot believe it. How could you do this? What happened? I believe he took the same mechanism that uses Rider's noble phantasms to amplify the Type T's raniment, and used it to set off a spell he embedded in their bodies all at once. Which means he transformed their raniment directly into destructive energy, by essentially turning them into living bombs. Good, good. That was just as... no, even stronger, an even stronger blast than I'd anticipated. And they're extremely mobile, given the type of AI they are. I can send them anywhere I want destroyed. I think I'll call them transfer bombs. Oh, god damn it. I don't want to see all the Ronnies bleeding. But every one of them, we get to see that now. Damage severe. Shutting down. Destruction. Workload increased. Resolution impossible. Kabloof. Oh, god damn it. And then you're gonna worm their dead corpses? You sleazy little shit. And to top it all off, my worms can collect their remaining nutrients. What a feast. How dare you! How dare you! Oh? You don't care for my methods, Master of Assassin? Then what are you going to do about it? Wait, at least for now. First, we need to check in on the other masters and servants. Ow! You okay, Master? Guess she took a hit. Looks like she's got a concussion. Or the AI equivalent, anyway. What the fuck is the AI equivalent of a concussion? Looks like neither of us will be ready for a fight just yet. As for him... bruh. Shiny boy. Damn it. That old man smells exactly like the brat, but he's completely surrendered to his monstrous side. Whatever semblance of a conscience he had is long gone now. Are you okay, Master? You ought to be, since I kept you safe. Yeah, I'm okay. But, it's a little constricting, being carried while you're in that armor. It, kinda hurts, too. Deal with it. We were the closest to the blast. This armor was the thing that kept us alive. So, what now? What do you mean? We're probably still his primary targets, and I'm not sure I can keep you safe without this armor. I don't want any more of those AIs sneaking in and blowing you up while I'm off thrashing Worm Grandpa over there. So either you deal with my armor when you make a run for it with me carrying you, or we stick around here to see what happens. That's what I recommend. Okay then, let's... Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold up, Bhima. What do you want? Really don't want to talk to you if I can help it, but damn it, I have to say something here. What happened to you? Why aren't you fighting back? When did you become such a coward? Oh, so you just went there, huh? Then again, you always did like to get everyone else worked up so you wouldn't have to do any fighting yourself. Like you did to Karna. Shut up! We're talking about you here, not me. You were always so proud of your stupid strength. The second you saw an enemy, you'd jump in and crush them with your bare hands. More than anything, you were a battle-crazed buffoon who only cared about rubbing your victories in everyone's faces. So why aren't you fighting now? The old you'd never have been more willing to run away with a woman than stand his ground and fight. Who are you? Are you really the Bhima I knew? Lancer. I never considered myself a battle-crazed buffoon, but I can see how I came across that way to you guys. But that was never all there was to me, though. Not then, not now. Who are you? Who are you? Right now, I've got my hands full taking care of this weak-ass master and her weak-ass heart. Bro! I just want to serve her as best I possibly can. You... what? You probably don't know this, but... back when me and my brothers were going undercover in King Virata's palace, I took on the role of Valaba? A cook in the royal kitchens. Weirdly enough, I didn't hate it. In fact, I really liked making people happy with my cooking. Even made me think that a life spent in service to someone else might not be a bad one. And, well, that's the version of myself I am now, the one who remembers that feeling. So right now, everything else comes after that. You... Are you really Bhima? What happened to the Bhima I knew? The man who went so far to defeat me? What happened to your warrior self? Bye-bye! Wait! Looks like Duryodhana's hurt. I guess it's just us then. So it does. Then we'll need to steel ourselves for this fight. No worries. I was already planning on handling this myself anyway. Just make sure you've got a fitting reward waiting for me, Kay? An assassin challenging me to a straight fight? It seems you still haven't learned your lesson, Rider. Lesson. Rider! Not very eloquent, are you? Oh wait, did you bite your tongue? I see. You were really so humiliated, were you? All I did was use you like a tool, just as you wanted. Fine then, torment yourself all you like. Once you strip away the facade, heroes are just like anyone else. You can bite your own tongue off or even tear out your own innards if you want. My worms can still control your body just the same. Really, as long as you maintain your core functionality, I don't care what you do to yourself. You really are the absolute worst. Well, Ryder, it's your lucky day. I feel so bad for you, I'm gonna give you all the love you can stand. I'm going to love your suffering, your pride, your pain, your adorable, faux evil self being used against your will. You don't have to give this any more effort at all. I'm going to provide you with a nice, peaceful eternity of depravity. Now, let yourself be swallowed by my all-consuming love, and sleep for the rest of time. Does that mean you're gonna kill him? I'm not gonna use that version of comma. I got my own comma. I doodly do. And for added measure, I will put Skadi here. If I can find her. Well, that's not the right one. This is the swimsuit one. I need the regular one. Where the hell is she? I thought she'd be closer to the top. Am I blind? Probably. Where the fuck did she go? There you are. I got distracted by the tits. Not at all surprised. You'll have 3 break bars. He will use his extra attack instead of his NP. Okay. That's not bad. Let's see how this works out.
Dai-chanフォーム展開。アルトリアーバロンベルト。光らせてあげます。愛の炎が。はいはい。サンサーナカーマ。
So my sad expression is tied to my lips being all pouty. So when I take a sip of the milkshake with a straw, it assumes I look sad. Face tracking can be a bitch unless you get like the real deal. But V-Roid uses preset expressions, like surprised, angry, good, that kind of thing. This should fuck him up pretty royally. Wait just a damn second. He was invincible? That little cheater. What the hell? I'm not gonna waste a damn noble phantasm if he's frickin' cheating. Gotta look at his skills. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, he does have invincibility. Is it just for the turn? 2 left. Okay. So we just rearrange it and we'll be fine.
ここに圧倒します。煩悩無料性だ。そこです。さあ、情欲の矢を放ちましょう。もはや私の体にすべてはつながり虚空と果てる。サンサーラカーマ。
Jesus, dude. What the fuck? That, I can't abide by that. What the hell, game? Come on. Come on. I don't even know if there's anything I can do to stop him from doing that. I'm just gonna crit everybody to high oblivion. God, I hate that. What am I supposed to do here, huh? Actually, I know exactly what I'm gonna do, you little fuck. Don't you dare cheat. God damn, he's so annoying.
こちらです。さあ、情欲の矢を放ちましょう。もはや私の体にすべてはつながり虚空と果てる。サンサーラカーマ。
There you go. Not so tough anymore, cheater. I'm sure he'll do something cheap next turn, though. Let's give us the more invincibility for our buck. Ah, he's trying to be invincible again. Ooh, and he's charging up. You little bastard. Well. We're not going to get much damage off on him anyway. Might as well charge our NPs. Preparing transfer bomb. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That doesn't sound good at all. How about no? How about no? I don't want that. 9 more hours, huh? Well, we'll see. Thanks for the estimation, Noba. Yay, we broke him. Oh! Okay, that wasn't so bad. It's crazy that he ignores your immunity, though, or invulnerability for that shit, though. That's unfortunate. Dude, that's hardcore just to estimate how much is left. God damn it, I wanted to use her Noble Phantasm, but there's not really anything I can do anymore. Then again, I forget that I can use my Noble Phantom, no, not my Noble Phantom, my command spells once every, once every day now. Damn. Dude, he just like Mario stomped her. Wahoo! Oh yeah, I forgot I had Zoika. I don't think your Noble Phantasm hits everybody, so we might as well invincible yourself. Let's see how well Mashu can do. She is a hell of a lot more powerful with those good old buster smacks. Sorry, Mario, you ain't getting away this time. Uh-oh, another transfer bomb. That might just kill Kama. We gotta do something about that quickly. Oh, nope, she's got guts. Hell yeah. Oh, you got invincible, though, you cheating fuck. And you still get to attack. So, oh my god! Your crit rate is through the roof. You could just, like, insta-kill him for no good reason. I hate you. I hate you so much. Oh boy. Alright, well... Wait, I thought you had invincible on. Is she just bypassing that? Nifty. Yeah, cheating. Fuck! Fuck! Wow, she didn't die? How the fuck? I have no clue how that happened. I'm gonna see what I can do with a single command spell here. You don't have invincibility on, do you? No. Okay. If this doesn't kill him, I'm gonna be pissed. God damn. Can't believe that didn't do that. You have way too much defense, you cheating fuck. And you're gonna Mario stomp somebody. Oh no, you're gonna do your... Oh. Wow. What, do you get another turn? How many turns do you get, you shitty fuck? Okay, I get an extra turn. Maybe I could pull this off. Just... Well, now I can. I didn't realize my skill reset. Fuck yeah. Alright, so that worked out. You rat bastard. That was a close call, man. Oh, if that counted, I would have been so fucking pissed. It's like, I killed you first. The bomb shouldn't go off at the end of the turn. It should be at the start of the next one. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Well, then that was a really close fight. That or it will never actually kill you. It could just bring you down to 1. I wonder if that's how that works. She did survive by 1. That was kind of weird. Who knows? Okay, I finally caught my breath. Berserker? Oh hey, you're awake. In that case... Now's our chance to escape, while assassins fighting that... Berserker, go help them! Oh, you're using it. No, you're just giving some Raniment. Hey, what are you doing? I can't get him... let him get away with this. I see your thing, Ezra. They were all just doing their best. They were just normal girls. One day they might have been family. And he just threw them away, like they were nothing. So please, Berserker. Please, don't let him get away. If we don't take him down here and now, he'll do this again. I'm sorry, my head's still pounding. I can't bear to see family dying. But maybe that's not as bad as not having them in the first place. Master? She fainted again. That's what she gets for giving me Raniment as soon as she wakes up. She didn't quite seem like herself before she fainted again either. Well, no matter. The question is, what do I do now? Let's think this through. Bhima already ran away, so there's no reason I can't do the same. That's the clear, obvious answer. But it's not the only one. Think about what the old man did. I get it. Using the weak is the single most effective way to win a battle. And that applies to the weak on both sides. Which means he made the right call. And that pisses me the hell off. There are different kinds of wisdom, and I refuse to tolerate any kind that's more effective than my own. There's no one wiser than me, So the only reason I wouldn't employ those types of wisdom is they lack elegance. So anyone who would dare use such tactics in front of her, me... what the fuck? So anyone who'd use such tactics in front of me, especially with a smugly triumphant look on their face, would be outright insulting me. I bet punishing a transgression like that would feel really good. And that's not the only thing. This one's really simple. Were I to bring so wicked a villain to justice, anyone who saw would praise my name. I'd be a hero, talk of the town, best known and loved. I like that. I like standing out. I like being fawned over. So many things I want. I want them all. I want them all. So fine then. I guess I'll just have to do this. I've already got one person looking to me to be their hero. So rather than reduce that to none, it's much more my style to let my greed carry that one to 100. Good. Kill him. Smash him with your little big club thing until he's like a pile of tenderized meat. Yeah! Come on now. What are you doing out here? I swear you're helpless without me. Guess I've got no choice but to join the fight then. I mean, just look at your arrows. They've been hitting everything but the enemy. Oh, is that what you think is happening? Anyway, glad you're here. Everything was just about ready, but would you mind keeping Ryder busy so I can concentrate for a minute? Great, so helpful of you. Thanks. Huh? I didn't come here just so you could dump all your work on Whoa! How are you doing, Master? I think I know what you've got in mind. Perfect. I knew we were on the same wavelength. Alright, just let me concentrate a little. Get some resources from you, and voila! So, Berserker is back in the fight, but Ryder is fine. An assassin doesn't seem to have anything that could finish him off. Once I call in a few transfer bombs, I can blow the both of them sky high at the same time. Hey you. Yeah, the old geezer sitting there planning out his schedule for later like he's already won here. You probably should have kept in mind you're part of this battle too. Huh? What is this? A bounded field? When did you... Wait, flowers? You did see me firing those flower arrows, right? You thought I was just missing all that time? Fat chance. I aimed them very carefully and let them grow a bit at a time to make sure they'd surround you in just the right spot. My worms will devour those little flowers in... Why do you think I'm doing this? I'm making sure not one of those nasty worms escapes. See, you might not be able to see it, but I've got a really irritating fire burning inside me all the damn time. So by just putting a little of that fire into my Vajra and then doing this... What? I don't know why, but for some reason... I've been really wanting to burn every last one of your worms to cinders myself. I'm so glad I got a chance to make it happen. You know, it reminds me of tent worms. Back where I grew up, there were tons of aspen trees all over the property. And tent worms are really nasty things that usually in the summertime would start growing on them. And they're really gross. And they kill the trees. So you gotta get rid of them all. And eventually we got this cute little chimenea, and we put all the tent worms in that and just lit them ablaze. It was the only It was the cleanest way to get rid of everything, that's for sure. Ah, my worms! Damn it! Why won't these damn flames go out? Oh, please. You think you could just put those flames out? If only it were so easy, my life would be so much better. Ah! Curse you! Curse you! Ah! It is good that a Sakura face would be the one to take Zoken out. Urine's flammable? I've never tried. I've never tried setting piss ablaze. Maybe seeing them is what gave me the eye to use flowers. Oh well, it's not like I'm gonna run out of flowers anytime soon. But it still pissed me off to see how he went and ruined my lovely tips. So it's only fair you repay me for them, don't you think, grandfather? Yeah. I will certainly not be repeating my mistake. I scanned every millimeter of this place and can confirm that the elderly master is finally and completely gone. Don't we get to take, like, his core or whatever? And I just won a big victory over Rider, too. Now to finish the job. Don't bother. He's already halfway gone. Dude, always double tap. Assassin, Berserker. Thank you. Oh, really? I expected you to complain about the loss. I was not a warrior in this, but merely a tool. As such, I have no right either to pride in my victories or anger at my losses. But even so, even twisted into a false evil, as I just was. No, it is how I was twisted that would have made me going over into true evil unbearable. So thank you for stopping me, and for ending this. It's only because my time here is about to end that I can admit this self came from the near end of my real life. Emperor, I have fought for you all this time. I have dedicated my service to our empire. I have no ulterior motives. All honor and glory I have achieved, I have offered to you. Nothing I have done has been for my own benefit. So why won't you believe me? Why do you think I want your crown? Why? Why? Too many times. I believed in him. I gave him everything I had, and yet... now he envies me, doubts me, shuns me, treats me like an enemy. It's so painful. If I'd known this would happen, I would have never become a hero. I wonder if it's not too late. If it will make him trust me again, if it will end this pain and suffering. Maybe I should turn to evil so foul that it erases all my past accomplishments. But, although I tried, I was ultimately too soft to truly embrace evil. The best I could do was pretend to evil, which amounted to little more than an escape and confusion by another name. That's probably why, both then and now, instead of quaffing the evil entirely, I chose to go to my eternal rest, with only its bitter aftertaste lingering on my tongue. Whatever, I didn't do that looking for your gratitude or anything. But I do have to ask, how the hell did you end up working for a complete piece of garbage? Yeah, what happened to your original master? Oh yeah, that's important. Oh right, I need to tell you something. My first master was erased. Someone, I don't know who, killed him. I have no excuse for my failure to protect him, but I can still tell you this. He was killed by a projectile fired from a great distance. Only an attack from a servant could have been so accurate and powerful. So I think there may be an archer somewhere in this world. Please be careful. We may have been deceived right from the start. How you doing, G Midas? I'm doing great. What could this mean? An archer? Of course there's no archer here. The base knowledge I was given when I was summoned tells me that's a real class. But I've never seen anyone like that around here. Good day, everyone. I'm contacting you all now in my capacity as the overseer of the System Grail War. As of this moment, Rider Spirit Core has completely vanished. The winner is... I killed his master. But I dealt the killing blow to Rider. It's a tough call, but I'm going to go with Berserker, since I believe servant battles take precedence. Alright! Huh? Are you freaking kidding me? As a result, Prime AI authority over the Master of Rider's partitions, transfer and build, will be given to the Master of Berserker, the Prime AI of repair. It's going to be either Musashi or Artoria. Musashi being, of course, special because she's single target. So Musashi will have to beat herself in order to become Grand Saber. Maybe. As part of this property transfer, these areas will be united to create a new combined repair-transfer-build partition. Preparations for this world transformation are currently underway as I speak. In fact, they're already complete, since this will be the second such transformation. So let's keep things moving swiftly. Good luck to all remaining participants. I mean, I don't have a JP account, so I won't get to choose one for a while. Huh? Are you freaking kidding me? Duryodhana, look after Ajus. I know that. Not again. Team Rocket's blasting off again. Round and round we go. As long as I'm pressed tightly into Kama, I don't mind. Section 11. Cradle's Will. Whoever. What a stupid name. Ugh. I know keeping Sarah safe is extremely important, but does that mean you have to cradle her in your arms every time this happens? Yes, it's absolutely necessary. Oh well, that's just a perk. I mean, you never know what might happen, right? So, a second layer of protection never hurts. Alright, never mind. Let me see. It looks like Ajus and Duryodhana are relatively close by this time. Let us go find them. Where did all these new admin privileges come from? What happened while I was asleep? Oh yeah, she was asleep. Oh, you like them? Well, you're welcome then. Thanks? Don't let him fool you. I deserve at least half the credit. I was the one who got rid of Rider's advantage. At any rate, this means you can now manage the workloads for build and transfer as well as repair. Yeah, I'm still a Type R myself, but it looks like I can also handle those other tasks as a kind of subcategory now. I can even manage the location for all these different AI types and communicate with them too. This is going to be really useful. We got a big ass territory. But all it takes is one of them to defeat us to turn the tide. This is what the partition map currently looks like. I see. Wow, my territory is huge now. I'll have to make sure I do a good job taking care of it. Yes, but in exchange, you will also reap a larger share of benefits too. It is also lucky that so many of these jobs have to do with safety. I think our next course of action should be go around stocking up Raniment and helping other AIs on as we do. Go around where? Do we have an objective? One of my home bases, maybe? We should probably stick with repairs, huh? No, we're going to pay a visit to the church and defend. You planning to ask the central governing AI about this supposed archer or something? If I can. I'm sure she knows more about this world's servants than anyone else, after all. But first, Aegis, I should also tell you what Rider told us before he vanished. Feat event? What do you mean, feat event? I don't think there's anyone like that described by Rider here. Me neither. Rider probably just got confused before he passed on. That is possible, yes, but there's no harm in making sure. Well, don't look at me. I've got no opinion on this. Regardless, our top priority is to replenish our fuel supply. Aegis, would you mind looking into what the AIs under your charge are up to, and find tasks we can assist with? Sure thing. Come on then, there's no time to waste. Warning about the Hoyo games in general, they take up a lot of space. Yeah, I know. I've got like a whole separate like PS5 hard drive dedicated to just that kind of bullshit. I think I'm gonna put it on PS5. I like to use it there. But yeah, I definitely don't play it mobile. Fuck that shit. It is available on PS5, yeah? I also love the recording feature on the PS5. That's probably the best damn thing ever. Just, oh, I don't know if I want to record something, but if I find something worth recording, I can retroactively do it. I know the Elgato can do that to an extent, but I always had a hard time, like, figuring how to do that without, like, fucking everything up. What section are we in now? 10? Thought we were in 10. $10 or $11. It's gotta be one of the two. Which means we're making some steady progress. Can you play this game on the PS4? Fate Grand Order? Hell no. Fate Grand Order is mobile exclusive, tablets and phones. I have no idea what you're talking about, G-Midas. Is that some weird thing in FG and JP? Why are there feet picks? Oh, there's only 2 fights. The foot pick event from JP is the engine room and the mechanical servants charging up there, and Vritra being such a roadblock, which is exactly her role. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't ring a bell. Sounds really fucking weird. Thank you. Oh, you're very welcome. God damn, I love these Ronnies. Playing this game on the mobile phone is hard? Yeah. I use an iPad. I originally bought it for artwork. Still can use it for that if I wanted. And thank you! Oh, you don't have to give me any more. I don't want to take too much. Before, we were ordered to give as much as we could without disappearing. Oh, right. The build AIs used to work for Caster's absolute shit of a master. The year hasn't been kind to you. What's going on? I mean, it's a pretty rough year, I think, for a lot of people. The world is in pretty crazy limbo. Certainly America. Not sure where you live. I bet they were getting exploited pretty bad. Well, now that I'm your Prime AI, all that's going to change. All I want is for us to be like No, as far as I'm concerned, you build girls already are family. Thank you, again. You're so cute. By the way, are you the master of assassin? That's me. I heard you were a big help in wrestling control away from Build's last Prime AI. Thank you, too. Mystic Eyes Symphony, aka the Foot Pick event. Why is it called that? It has us getting pictures of the footwear of various servants for Oh! Bavanshi! Now it all makes sense, dude. Say no more. Bavanshi. Well, welcome to the stream, Keyblade Master 634. Do you perchance play that Kingdom Hearts mobile game that people were trying to... Well, people are pissed that Square is just kind of dropping. Thank you, too. It was nothing. I wanted to help. I just realized I can thank you in ways besides Ronnie Mint. You sure can. You totally can. Or just transfer the Roniment in the proper procedure. You know what I mean? We have materials too. Would you like to make something? Love? I'd like to make love. I'd like to make something for you. Love, yes. Just tell me your desired parameters. Like its ideal shape and purpose. I don't know, something like an Ona hole, but it's you? I can make enough for all of you. Oh. You don't need to go that far. Huh, that's really nice of you, but we already have all the repair equipment we need. So, it's hard to come up with something on the spot. You mean the G-spot? Why don't you just make whatever you feel like, then? Seconded. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. I see. Then I'll get to work. Did you hear about the new Musashi? No, a glory hole. Then you don't even get to look at her. An Ona hole. Yeah, it's like light enough that you could just fuck the shit out of it. Anyway, let's see here. The new Musashi, yes. It's not a new Musashi. It's weird. Yeah, it's like you get to fight her as a boss, but her Noble Phantasm has a new animation. I'm curious whether or not we can get that animation applied to our Musashi. I always read the dialogue in a new light. They're done, here you go. It looks like a game piece. Oh wait, this one's carrying a little medical bag. Is this me? Affirmative. It's a custom-made chess piece. You can use them in place of the king or queen as their own original chess pieces. Personally, I imagine them as moving in the same way as a queen and a knight. Oh, new animations all around. And we've got her in the little preview promo video that looks pretty nice. We get some more anime footage of her. Their first Kingdom Hearts mobile game. I did play it, but dropped out of it for a while. Yeah. You're grinding on the PC? Yeah, I doubt they did that, but it would be nice. Because those are the strongest pieces. Is this me? It's so cute! Thank you! Oh, you have one of me too? I'll never say no to a bit of idolatry. So, am I a long-range attacker? Or a charmer who can bring anyone I attack over to our side? It hardly need to be said that AI and chess go together like peanut butter and jelly. These AI must be using it as a way to improve their computational abilities. Fascinating. Although, if I'm being completely honest, I do feel like my piece should be a little taller. Yeah, well. Still, it is wonderfully made, thank you. Hold up. Why is mine the only one that's all boxy? It looks like it's from a super low poly game or something. For that matter, even the shape is pretty shabby. Bruh, how do you even know? Well, no, I guess you do know a little bit about games. That was not intentional. I simply overestimated the amount of material we had available. So I did not have enough to finish yours properly. As for the shabbiness, that is just your imagination. I'm sure it has nothing to do with you being the only one who acted a little frighteningly. Are you sure? Incidentally, your piece has a rare ability. It cannot move at all. Amazing. There's never been another chess piece like it. I knew it! You totally messed mine up on purpose, didn't you? Fine, since you got everything else about it wrong, I'll decide its proper abilities myself. Behold, Duryodhana, the strongest chess piece ever. Just place it on the board and all opponents' pieces will bow down in reverence before they're knocked out of commission. How's that? What was that? Did you just laugh at me? Ajis, are you really sure she's your subordinate? Maybe you should double-check your authority. Anyway, I'm glad this worked out so well. Me too. Yet, Deha Tendo, what the hell are you doing? Okay, let's keep this supply train going. How about we visit the transfer side next? If you reply with dots one more time, I'm sending you to the Shadow Realm. Ah, well. Sorry, buddy. You know, I'll be nice to you. I'll start you off with a little timeout. For 10 minutes. And if you come back and you pull that shit, then you go straight to the Shadow Realm. Which is a made-up thing from a shitty localization. But it's okay, because it's funny. Yes, I know about the grand update. It's pretty cool! Mashi be looking fine as a 5-star? Yeah, indeed. Who will be your Grand Servants? Well, Grand Lancer is gonna be Skahawk. That was always obvious. If I get to choose for each of them? Grand Caster. I mean, Merlin already kind of had that at one point, but I'm thinking... I'm not sure what it does in the meta of the game, but, you know, Castoria has been obviously the one I rely on the most. Yeah. Grand Saber is going to be Musashi or Artoria. Grand Archer, absolutely Squirtoria. If I'm allowed. You can add 3 CE normal event bond. What does that mean? Ah. So you obviously want to use servants that have their bond CEs on top. That's a cool idea. I like that a lot. Is that the only thing that does it for them? But yeah, I hardly ever use the bond CEs because they're not as good as other ones. 3 craft essences. But they cost more though, don't they? You might run out of cost, and then you can't put CEs on your other servants. Then again, one ultra powerful servant could be more useful in the long run. No? Really? Well, that sounds nice. Free stuff, free stuff, free stuff. Oh, it all counts as 1 CE? That's so weird. Well, yeah, but you guys just said 3 craft essences. Yeah, doesn't that mean you could just, like, get, like, a shit ton of, like, arts card up ones and, like, apply them? Can you use duplicates? You used your comma assassin and comma avenger for this whole story? Yeah. When arts chaining, you get more NP gain. Cool. When noble phantasm, gain a 1-time, 2 turns, and you do what you got. Oh. Sounds very good. Now that's a speedster. You moved so fast I almost thought I saw a wolf. Or maybe a dragon. Nice, very nice. Gosh, I could get used to how fast the transfer girl's speed is. I might have to make them one of their, have them make one of their mobility attachments for me. Isn't this kind of a lot? Are you sure you want to give so much away? It's a bonus. We thought all we'd be doing is making one-way trips anymore. So... well, don't worry. I'll never order you to do anything as horrible as blow yourselves up. So just ride like the wind and don't worry about a thing. That's a relief. And it's been a long time, but we'd like to hold a competition to celebrate our new safety and security. Would you like to join us? Competition? A race to see which of us can run the most like the wind. We'd love it if you could participate in the guest slot. Incidentally, we type Ts all have the same base stats. So our races are almost always dead heats that come down to hundredths of a second. Then what's the point? Well, I think Berserker is probably the fastest of us, so good luck. Since you love nothing more than crowning about how great you are in every regard, I'm sure you must be a fast runner too, right? Not that I actually care. Want me to give you a speed boost with my ether light? By the race's finish, you will have torn every muscle in your body, but that's just the price you'll have to pay. I'll be rooting for you. Of course I'm not gonna race. I'd be on foot. They've got frickin' motorbikes. If there's one thing I hate more than anything, it's contests I know I can't win. No, wait. I also hate losing contests I was sure I would win. Look, I just hate losing, period. And never mind that. You know what every good contest needs? A bet. That I'm willing to do. Hell, I'd even be willing to be the one who takes the bets myself. It doesn't matter how close a race is when you're the one handling all the money. You there, no underhanded schemes. I swear, you sure love to gamble, don't you? I can only imagine you must have won something big when you were alive. I'm pretty sure it was fixed, but I'll keep that to myself. Anyway, let's watch their race and then head on to the next area. Do we actually get to watch them race? I don't think they put enough effort into that. Wait, what section? I'm on 11. Yep, definitely 11. Depends on which Yu-Gi-Oh, but yes. What was like Yu-Gi-Oh GX or something? I don't know. As someone who's old school with that kind of stuff, it's hard to say. Then again, I never really got into Yu-Gi-Oh, period. I liked some of the girls. There's 2 of the girls in Yu-Gi-Oh that I liked. I guess 3 if you count the Magician girl. 5DS, that's what it was. Correct. You guys are right. I guess they needed something to edge out over Pokemon. I think, yeah, but do you fight on bikes? I know there was like a Yu-Gi-Oh! PS1 game? Was it PS1? I'm not sure. That like speedrunners do some of the weirdest ass runs on. Yes, I do make lessons in Magecraft. I still make them. Once every month for paid supporters. And then public ones that are older go live each month as well. You played a Yu-Gi-Oh! A lot when you were a kid? It got way too complex? Yeah. That was great. Your skills never cease to impress. We'll give you a little extra to show you there's no place like home. There really is nothing like repair work for me. It feels good to get back to it. And after all that work we did, we're nice and stocked up, too. I'd say we're ready for anything now. It does feel like we're finally back at the real starting line. With that awful caster finally gone, we can have a proper Holy Grail war. Can you explain what it'd mean if someone has the potential to have 2 origins? The only way that would work is if it's like 2 different people combined into one, you know? And I don't even know if that would work. Because someone like Shiki, who has multiple personalities, still only has the one origin, I think, yeah? So I don't know if it's possible to have 2 origins in a single entity, because the whole point is that that entity came from a concept, which is the origin. So I guess once we're all ready, we just have to go over to the other Prime AI's home bases and ask them to fight us, right? So long as neither side employs any underhanded tactics, that does sound correct. But first, we still have an important errand to take care of. So we're still going to defend? We're all stocked up and ready to go, though. Can't we just fight first? It is best we have a full and accurate grasp of the situation. Remember, this war was originally supposed to be held with only 5 servants before Assassin, appeared anomalously. So it could be very well that there is another anomaly out there, too. Of course, I cannot say how likely that is that this archer really exists. But if there's a chance for us to find out, we should do so. Because if the victory condition for this Holy Grail War requires that only 1 servant be left standing, getting the number of servants participating wrong would be a dreadful mistake. I don't know if the PS2 one was the one that I'm thinking of anyway. Well, I guess you got a point there. Of course, if we're being realistic. It could also be that Lancer or Saber killed Ryder's master with a long-range attack, and yet we do not yet know about. Since you already know Lan, Bhima, what do you think? She was going to say Lancer. I thought she was going to say Lan Ling. He's the son of Vayu, the wind god. That's probably also how he got his lance. He could probably manage a long-range attack if he tried, but I don't think he's the type to. Ah, forget it. Don't ask me. I don't know anything about the guy. I didn't know him well before, and I sure as hell don't know this weirdo, sure as hell don't know this weirdo he's become. Now come on, we can't afford to waste time like this. He's never gotten that upset about Lancer before. I wonder what's gotten into him. Something happened though, that's for sure. Hey, wait for me! You know, from Shiro, after getting Avalon, his origin may have shifted to Sword. So yeah, that's true. It seems like Magecraft can alter your origin, so I suppose that maybe you could do too. I'm saying it's probably possible. If Nazu wanted to work that into his world, he could, but so far it hasn't been done, leaving us only speculating possibilities. Good timing. What, getting rid of these bugs that popped up out of nowhere? Just seems like a pain in the ass. Not that, I'm talking about the AI who should be taking care of these things coming over to see us. Oh, hi, DX. I see you were assisting Type Ds with their duties again. Thank you. I'm glad to see you. I was planning to ask Rani the 12th to arrange a meeting with you too when we met with her. Yeah, she's the only other Prime AI left. Sakura didn't die, though. So she's most likely to be Archer's master. So theoretically, through Noble Phantasm and or Mystic Codes, you can switch your origin. I'd like to think that in Shiro's case, it's because he already kinda had something to do with a sword. Like, it was like an adjacent origin. So it's not like he got a brand new one. It was just kind of modified from what it originally was. But I don't know for sure. But yeah, Avalon's a pretty big deal. So maybe a divine construct of importance could possibly do it. I just want to make sure of something. I will not be long. Warning. Unauthorized attempts to connect to my internals are strictly prohibited. Do so again, and I will designate you a hostile entity. So much for my second round of asking forgiveness rather than permission. Like I said, I suspect, but there's no real rules in plays. It's just the only time it's ever happened. It kind of makes sense that Shiro and his love for swords would kind of be that way. But without knowing what his original origin was, we have no fucking clue. Then, I must apologize for the blunt question. Do you mind removing your armor and showing us your form beneath? Oh yeah. Take it all off. Even in this world, a Holy Grail Master is marked by their command spell. Once we see if you have one, we will have our answer. I do not know what you mean, but alright. See, that's just your face. Take it off. Okay, she's doing it. Ooh, mama! Okay. See, this is why I don't like armor as much. Even Mordred's armor, which is pretty badass. I just can't resist what's underneath. Does this satisfy you? It does not look like you have one beneath your innerwear either. How do you know? How would you know without double checking? That is all. Again, I apologize. I mean, it makes sense. If there really was an archer here, they'd have to be her servant. So the only prime AI with an area to manage who it's... Sorry. She's the only prime AI with an area to manage who isn't also a master. But since she isn't one, Ryder was probably just mistaken. Maybe. Now that I've verified that the most likely candidate is not a master, this does seem like a lower priority. Still, we've already come this far. So I'd like to talk to Ronnie the 12th and make absolutely sure before we decide our next course of action. Look out! Whoa, fire dog! Keroberos. Whoa, those things came out of nowhere! What the hell are they? They are not bugs, but I've determined that they are still targeting AIs in the central area. I recommend that they be eliminated for violating the rules. Requesting assistance. Got it. I would say that, like, maybe Deluxe is the archer. Who knows? Who knows? So is it a singular dog? I think there's multiple doggos, if I had to guess. Yep, at least two. That'll do. That'll do. What about Mini, Sion? Showtime, baby! Kengo Battle! Damn, you got lots of health, buddy. Guy. I ain't your buddy, guy. Oh, fuck off. How dare you? How dare you? Seal my MP, you goddamn pupper. It's kind of weird that they're using this Cerberus sprite when the Cerberus portrait was completely different. And if that's the case, why didn't they just use the old Cerberus portrait we had in Atlantis? So strange. So strange. I always thought Rani was, well, Rani's an Egyptian homunculus, but I always thought she was based on, like, I don't know, some Indian aspect of herself. Are you a free-to-play player? Kind of? I think a long time ago, I mean, obviously a long time ago, I did spend money on this game, but I haven't in a very long while, so I guess it'd be like I'm coasting free-to-play off of whatever laurels I had earned from original payments. I used to do stuff like the GSSR and didn't really get much for it. I haven't spent a dime on the game since the original Merlin banner. Musashi is so fucking lucky they don't just gobble her up. Stop sealing my noble phantasm, you fuck! Stop wasting all my time. God, you got too much health. What the hell are you doing? How are you still alive? HP sponges. How many turns in a row am I going to be fucking NP sealed? It's because he bites me, that's why. Whenever he bites me, I get NP sealed. You bastard. But at least you're dead, and that's all that matters. Then again, I suspect they might try to have me fight more of these things. Not sure why we're fighting them at all, though. I guess we'll find out. Or they just like to recycle weird old enemies. Dead pupper. That's a weird way to disappear. I've ever seen something disappear like that. You mean like a servant? What the hell were those weird mutts? Something tells me we're in for another major pain in the ass. Why would those creatures go after AIs? If they want their armament, that's no different than what Castor was doing. But Castor and his master aren't here anymore, so why? Understood. Those are your intertype comms, right? Did you learn something about those creatures? This unit's next actions will depend on the central governing AI's instructions. But I can tell you that I've obtained some new information about those demonic beast threats via Defense comms network. I will share this information with you in accordance with our risk management protocols. Those demonic beast threats have appeared in every partition across the world and are indiscriminately attacking AI to steal their armament. The threats have been coming from Grow. Oh. This leads us to believe the one responsible for these violations of the rules is Saber. Well, that's right. Okay, mother of beasts, whatever, I get it. Mother of monsters. Yeah. Perhaps that's what's going down. Section 12 of 17. Yeehaw! Sakura's Dream. I hate love. What a title. It's like those musicals that have like 2 titles. I don't like them. Who am I? What a stupid question. I've always been impossible to pin down. I'm mostly just the role I was assigned. My timeline, my memories, my fate, all vague and ill-defined. Some parts overlap, others directly contradict each other. Only my role remains the same. Monster. That's what I am, no matter how many different versions of me there are. That will probably never change. I'm sure there's a version of me who mindlessly devours everything in sight, and one who has close ties to Pegasus. There may even be a version of me who is almost a younger sister goddess to my 2 goddess older sisters. There may even be a version of me who is almost a younger sister goddess to my 2 goddess older sisters. What do you mean almost a sister? You totally were her sister. Even then, that I am a monster remains inescapable. The only real question is, what kind of monster am I? As there is a version of me tied to Pegasus, this me is tied to Chrysaor, the monster with a golden sword. That's fine. And since Chrysaor is the ancestor of so many monsters, this version of me also reflects on my own status as the progenitor of a monstrous bloodline. Medusi. That's funny. I want some of that Medusi. That's fine too. It's everything else within me that isn't fine. I have feelings in this form. Feelings about Poseidon, about Athena, passionate feelings towards the gods. This version of me remembers how I became a monster. I couldn't forget it even if I wanted to. Yes, that's right. This version of me detests love, not just for the gods, but for everything. If it weren't for love, I might not have become the monster I am now. If it weren't for love, I might have been able to live out my days peacefully with my beloved sisters. Which is also why I hated her. You hate Sakura? Fuck you. That doesn't sound right at all. You would never hate Sakura. I couldn't stand the master I met when I was summoned to this world. I tried to stay away from her as much as I possibly could. I kept our conversions to the barest minimum. I told her over and over that I was only here because of our contract. But as I'd feared, it was of no use. No matter how I pushed her away, she always came back, trying to get close again, looking at me with that oddly familiar gleam in her eyes. That's why I hated her. I knew letting my guard down for even a moment would make not loving her impossible. Fair enough. I could get that. I knew it. I've tried desperately to flee love. I've cursed its loathsomeness again and again. I wanted nothing to do with it. So why me? Everything about it is painful, agonizing, terrifying. It goes against everything I stand for. But even so, in spite all that... Now that I know I love her, my hands are tied. After all, when you get down to it, I'm nothing more than a hideous monster who cares more about what I want than what's right.
Saber! Saber!
So you're here. I figured if anyone would come, it would be you people.
What do you mean, you people?
What are you doing? This must be some kind of mistake, right? I mean, we all fought Castor together. I thought you couldn't stand to see AIs being mistreated so horribly, just like... You thought wrong. I only fought Castor because my master ordered it, because Sakura wanted me to. That was all there was to it, for me. So what, you're telling us she wants you to do this now? Because I don't see her anywhere. She's back there, sleeping. Hold on, I can't see her very well, but it seems like she's having trouble breathing. Let me take a look at her. Keep your distance. I know what is wrong with her. She is dangerously low on Raniment. She has only enough to sustain her AI body, and barely at that. No, as things are, she'll disappear soon. Then we need to get her more Raniment immediately. I have a meal right here. I can even lend you some Raniment directly if that will help. What a strange AI you are. You do know she's an enemy master, right? I suppose your base repair programming overrides the rest. At any rate, it would be easy enough if replenishing her Raniment was what would help her. But that's not possible. Every bit of Raniment she gets now, she automatically feeds to her servant. That is me.
You're getting all her Raniment!
I admit it. I know I screwed up here. She's been doing that for some time now, since a certain something happened. I just never noticed. Everything she got from materials, from other AIs. Every drop of Raniment Sakura acquired, no matter how. She was sending as much as possible to me, her servant. She held on just enough to maintain her form, no more. This whole time, she's been dancing on a razor's edge. Perhaps she even went over it at some points. Is it because we ate the sandwiches that were meant for her? No, I saw her consuming materials at that time with my own 2 eyes. So this condition is not a result of a lack of sufficient replenishment. Hold on, you mentioned an incident. You don't mean... It was when she was injured during Castor's Familiar's first attack on Grow. So yes, she has been like this ever since you treated her. I knew it. So she is suffering lingering effects from the damage. Those wounds were really deep. I know I repaired her AI parts perfectly. But there were many parts about her newly added master functionality I couldn't make heads or tails of. The only thing I could do was wait and see if any adverse effects presented themselves. Right, and unfortunately they have. I interrogated the Type R that examined her, and got her to tell me the truth. Apparently, her internal pathway that feeds Raniment to her servant is broken beyond repair. The Type R told me it is there, like a Like there are holes in the conduits connecting us. Whether she tries to send me Raniment, most of it leaks out. Through those holes, wasted. So in order to make sure I have the Raniment I need to function normally, she has to send much more than usual to make up for what is lost in the transfer. To do that, she has been using a Raniment she would normally reserve for herself. I hate to admit that I've only recently realized this. After she fed me a large amount of Raniment so I could fight at my full strength, she began losing her balance. It could no longer walk straight. That was when I realized something was wrong. She said she would prioritize her own well-being, but instead I remember, she used her command spell on you, back when the second colossal writhing fiend showed up. That was it, wasn't it? Yes, that's why she's been doing this all this time. Why has she been doing this all this time? Why did she use her command spell? The answer to both of those questions is the same. She just wanted me to protect her home. That was the only reason. Why didn't she tell me? She had plenty of chances to bring this up. I even told her there could be unexpected side effects, and that she should let me know immediately if something was wrong. I asked her the same thing, but ultimately this was Sakura's decision. I imagine she had her reasons. One of them is probably that the type R determined her condition was untreatable, even by you. I think Sakura herself sensed the same thing. No way! We don't know that for sure. If she'd just let me examine her, then maybe... See you later, G Midas. I also believe she did not want to be any more indebted to you than she already is, since you are ultimately enemies. After that, she smiled. She said that no matter how defective she might be, she would never willingly forego her duty to protect this place just to save her own life. She said she wants to do everything she can to protect it, even if that may ultimately be a selfish desire. When she used her command spell on me, she wished for it to keep this place safe. That command spell is still in effect, at least I think it is. So I'm going to protect Grow, because protecting this place is functionally the same as protecting her. And I'll do anything to protect her. Even if it means sacrificing every other AI outside Grow. I use this sword to produce demonic beasts. And use them to collect enough Raniment to make up for what Sakura lost. Then, if I give it all to her at once, she'll wake up again. She has to. This is the only way. I understand how you feel. I do, but this... I think it's fine. Huh? I've always thought about the only thing we can truly know for sure is our own desires. What sense is there thinking about other people? Why give up on something just because someone else wants it too? Finding some half-hearted justification not to go with what you really want, don't you think that's doing doing your own desires a disservice? That's why I think what you're doing is fine. Do what you want, take what you desire. That's completely normal. However, sometimes your desires come into conflict with someone else's. When that happens, a lot of things go into determining whose desires are satisfied and whose are not. Social standing, money, physical strength, that sort of thing. And since I'm the greatest and have all the more going for me, I've pretty much always gotten what I wanted. And right now, I want to win this Holy Grail War and get everything that entails. Which means those AIs you're hurting are my future property. and nobody messes with my property without my say-so. That's so nakedly selfish it's almost refreshing. But don't worry, I think it's great. Desire is the fast track to depravity. Being who I am, I'm more inclined to approach this rationally than emotionally. And rationally speaking, we're really going to have to defeat either Saber or Lancer next anyway. So I see no point in letting Saber go now. If she cannot get support from her master, that just makes our job easier. We should take her down here and now. Wow, so cold. Just so you know, Master, I'm fine with whatever you'd prefer. Assassin, you and Sakura look similar, so I would prefer you try, I would prefer not to kill you if I don't have to. But if you insisted on getting in my way, I will show you no mercy. I'm going to save Sakura. This time it's gonna be me. It's gonna be me. That's weird. The way you phrased that, it sounds like someone else saved her first. I don't know anything about that. This is just how I feel. No, that's not true. I do know. My wish, my need to save her myself, rather than let anyone else save her, is foolish, narrow-minded, short-sighted selfishness. Otherwise, I'll never get what I really want in the true sense of the word. I admit it, in some ways, this is purely an ego trip. But even so, it is what I want, and I refuse to give up. Huh, well said. However, while you don't know how much raniment you've had your little doggies collect, I can't imagine it's enough to make up for your obvious lack of resources. And that's not even getting into how the more raniment you use, the harder it'll be for your master to wake up. So if I were you, I'd just give up. That's why I'm going to use any other source of power I can to make up for it, no matter how much I hate it. Up until now, I've only been drawing on this power for my noble phantasm, but now I think I will completely cloak myself in it. If you are so desperate to be involved in my destiny, Athena, then I shall devour and use you, whether you like it or not. That one looks okay. It's better than her armored form, I think. And her riot shield, or whatever. This is the golden gleam of my monster-birthing sword, wielded by another monster who once consumed divine flesh. It will be the last thing you see before you die. Before you die! Was it like 1 week, 3 days, 12 hours until you die, or whatever she says. You know what that's from, guys? Hopefully one of you will get the reference. Pegasus, you who bore this sword and fathered countless monsters. Say, what's... You were born from my blood alongside winged Pegasus. There we go. It's like, I know Pegasus didn't wield a sword. In the mouth, maybe? Hey, Arnold! I think that probably goes down in history as like the most well thought out kids show, like of the entire 90s. This is the light that carries our vengeance to the gods. With these mystic eyes, I grant you my blessing. Chrysaor! Ah. What does it look like? What does it look like? Oh, well, I guess we'll find out, won't we? Now, are we fighting one of them or two? Yeah, we're fighting two. Or like Repeat in Tales of Vesperia. Doggo holding a sword. Ugh. Concentrate on Medusa and don't worry about her mob. She summons a new one if it dies. Alright. Hopefully I don't fuck it up. Oh, but this is my chance to use a Lancer. Wait, no, an Archer. Sorry. Do I actually have to kill her here? Maybe I do want my Castoria. Yeah, I'll give it a shot. Not Castoria, Squirtoria, my bad. She does look pretty nice, yes. I didn't know there was this extra bit to her lore. It's fascinating. I gotta like redo my whole Medusa lore video, incorporating the new stuff. Squirtle! I just realized I went that previous battle without my arts up on him. God damn it. Well, that explains a lot, don't it? Monster birthing slash! God, Cerberus is huge. It's hard to believe that's all one Cerberus. Yeah, Athena's connection to the sword. I didn't know there was another creature that birthed out of her. Fate never mentioned it until just now. Not once have I heard any of this crap from Fate itself. Of course, you can read the original stuff it's based on, of course, but I thought with such a classic character like her, I knew most of what there was to know. At least the damn Cerberus doesn't, like, do target lock. That would piss me off. What did she just do? I saw that, you bitch! You bitch! I saw that. What the hell, man? Why you gotta do that, bro? Bruh. I don't care about Archer. Emiya Archer's kind of a boring character to me. Unlimited blade works. But Saber will never be a boring character to me. Okay, so what was with that bullshit? What was with that bullshit? Gorgon's Bond CE. Well, I did not max out Gorgon. Appreciate your streams because I skipped most of the story. This makes up for it. I see. I see. Project Libertad. Okay, so she puts it on. The question is, if she's gonna do that, is it gonna stay? Artoria is my favorite, but as far as Musashi, she's also really awesome. And a single target, so she's kind of meta better in that particular regard. He's not a bad character, I'm just not that excited by him, you know? Alright, let's go ahead and do this then, and maybe it's one of those ones where you're invincible for 2 hits. If not, I'll have to... Yep, there we go. It was 2. You gotta hit her twice. Yes, I love my data lost. She's superbly. Uh-oh. Well, damn. I have to reset again. I did not think this through. But at least we get to watch her noble phantasm all pretty like, as it mauls me to death. Oh wait. Good, you attacked the wrong person. You idiot! You idiot, you absolute idiot. Oh, but you petrified me. Oh no. Well. Dude! How did you bore through all that? How did she start taking damage after that? That's crazy. That's absolutely wild. Alright, let's just burn through a turn until we can start blasting her again. Dude, is she like... No, I see. Oh, she's saying kaibutsu. Interesting. So if I do this, will that prevent her from using her NP? I wonder. Oh, she removed the buff. Okay, gotcha. It all just happens so fast. Like I said, people pay for waifus. Archer is no waifu. Even if he is best house waifu. Nice. She didn't respond with a noble phantasm that time. I think I'm about to just... Well, all my skills are gone, damn it. Fine, if you're gonna be that way. We'll do that. Which version of Saber is your favorite to use in this game? I mean, it's fun when I get to use classic Artoria. But this particular Archer version has saved my ass so many times. Her multiple orgasms are just too useful. Okay, so I have to survive this next turn. Stop making yourself invincible. Stop it. Stop it. Ah, this one's 3, so, well. You spend Saint Quartz on the femboys? I do like Astolfo. Could you stop sealing my NP? It's either you're invincible or you seal my NP or something, back and forth and back and forth. No worries, Dawson. You're facing an alter ego boss. You have Oberon and Artoria in the front. What should I do? Well, those are supports, yeah? Yeah, that is weird. Why isn't Artoria appearing in the main plot? Oh, I'm skill sealed. But that doesn't mean I'm noble phantasm sealed. Alright, time to end this, you crazy, stubborn biatch. I hope. Trailer park. What on earth does that mean? I gotta know. You've been saying it after every video I post.
おや、これはいけない。
And yet somehow they haven't ever... Well, it wouldn't overwrite her happy ending, because it's a different timeline. There's always a different timeline. There have been... Yeah, I think there is an increase in muscle girls. Help your sister. Oh, but it's still not enough. Oof. Morgan! Help your sister! No! I don't want to. Holy fuck. Come on, it's just a Cerberus. Wow. Bruh. Okay. So this became Mashu's battle. Did not think it was gonna come down to that, but that is what it is, and she's gonna fuck you up with her buster. Wow. You don't fuck with her. She gonna break your face.
Wham! Bam! Bam! Fuck off!
You'll have to battle Medusa one more time, though. She'll barely have... Okay. So it's more of a formal battle than a real one. It's more of a formality. There's one muscle girl who is a tomboy ninja, and a ninja and assassin living together who has great biceps and abs, but she killed off in seconds. That almost sounds like the title of a light novel, Cool Kermit. Is that... Tell me that's not the actual name of the show. Like, seriously, that could just be a fucking light novel. A ninja and assassin living together who has great biceps and abs, but she gets killed off in seconds. Senran Kagura. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, Grave from Nikkei is a fantastic muscle girl now. You may not be Sakura, but you really do look alike. I know, but what's the title of the show? I did get the feeling something about me dulled your blade at the last moment, though I didn't know what. But me being me, I wasn't about to let that stop me from going to town on you. Too bad for you. Aside from that, I don't know what else went wrong for you. How strange. I thought love was the one thing I hated the most, but here I am, doing all this for it. Once again, it's a perfect reminder that love never leads anywhere good. Oh, what's love got to do with it? When it comes to men and fate, the sexist to me are Bartholomew Roberts Constant. Oh, like the male characters being sexist? I didn't know we were talking about that. Okay, a ninja and an assassin under one roof. Alright, I'm gonna look that up real quick. Ninja, assassin, one roof. You'd think an assassin and a ninja are often also assassins. Oh, they're like... Oh, it's such a tame little art style. Alright, and then if I search... Oh, I see the abs, I think. I think I see the... What's her name, though? What's that girl's name? No. What the fuck? hard to find. At least from a Google search. Because it keeps trying to pull up pictures of, like, ninja men and their abs in, like, real life. She's the dark-skinned chick, but what's her name? I need a full body shot of her. Alright, fine. Alright, so the character's name is not coming to me. Alright, what do you... let me check chat. A lot of female players in Japan spent a lot of SQ, even to the point of using money for Takasugi. That's weird. I didn't think he'd be the one that people liked, but, huh. A lot of characters, but they never get enough screen time because they get killed by the assassin. Also Robin Hood, Devil May Ninja. I know the Ninja Girls in Hell's Paradise is very hot. I do agree. Kanye Kusagakure. Let's see here. Do we get more pictures of her? God. I just want one picture of them abs. They've got to be there. You said there's abs, and I believe you. I just need to see it. Okay, I see a more zoomed out picture of her. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I wonder if I can show you guys. Alright, so we got this. Let me put that lower. Yeah, this chick. She got some abs, I like her. But then you tell me she dies, which makes me very sad. Aww. Oh, that's no good. Makes me very sad. Alright, I don't need a display capture. That's probably not good. With that, we may continue our Fugo journey. You just tempted me with an abtastic chick. Kaine. Or Kane, I'm not sure. If she's Japanese, it should be Kaine, but yeah. And yet, now that I have it, I don't want to let it go, no matter how its thorns might prick me. So tell me, God of Love, is that what love truly is? Hell if I know. You're very useful, comma. Yeah. Hey, what do you think you're doing? She's trying to get away! And away we go! Damn it. Whoopsies, I let my guard down. Sorry about that. Still, we wounded her quite badly. I expect she is but a step away from sustaining direct damage to her spirit core. She cannot have gotten far. We should go after her. Yeah, if we let her go, she might start attacking other AIs again. If nothing else, I can tell she's not going to give up for anything. You're working on a doujinshi of Astolfo X Raiko? I know there's a really good animation of Astolfo, like, Paizuring, well, taking advantage of a sleeping Raiko to Baizuri her, and the joke at the end of the video is that she wasn't actually asleep. Again, though, my favorite is Milking Astolfo. It's one where she screws Bradamante, or he screws Bradamante. Or rather, Bradamante screws him, because he can't seem to get rid of a stiffy. And it's affecting his ability to fight in combat, so she's got to help him out. Saber. Yeah, it's on Crunchyroll. Oh. Look at you, leaping around, carrying me in your arms. You're like some kind of Prince Charming. You're awake, Sakura? How are you feeling? I'm okay. I'm still full of energy. Look. Huh. See, I still got it. You're not even doing the pose, though. I don't believe you. But since I don't know, and I might just drift back off to sleep, let me say this now. Thank you, Saber. I'm sorry. I don't want to hear it. Huh? We're running away right now. I've not given up on you. This isn't over yet. I'll run as far as I have to. And one day, you will get your wish. I know it. But where are you going to run? I don't know. Wherever you can stay alive. Yes, that's it. As long as she can stay alive, I don't care where we go. If she can't stay alive in this world, I'll smash my way through its walls to find another. Ah. If only I could shatter that false ceiling and find a real paradise waiting for us. Still, I'm ready to make an enemy of this whole world. I'm willing to destroy it if that's what it takes. And with that on the table, I can think of one possible, feasible solution. Rani the 12th, the central governing AI. As Overseer, she must have some spare command spells. If I can take them from her, then maybe. It was in that moment, as soon as I'd decided which direction to leap next. You gonna get sniped? Forbidden process detected. Requesting countermeasure. She probably wouldn't have succeeded anyway, though. Partial authorization granted. Do not eliminate her directly. Not at this stage. Recalibrating corrective response. Disabling mobility only. Oh! Saber! Oh no, your leg! What just happened? I don't know. That attack came from from extreme range. It could easily have killed me. Whoever fired it aimed for my leg. They're as good as saying they won't kill me, but they won't let me escape either. Could it be that an assassin? No, it's not her. Lancer? No, it probably wasn't him either. But then, who could have done this, and why? Listen, Saber, if you go on without me, you should still be able to... Don't be ridiculous, Sakura. No, if anyone here is being ridiculous, it's whoever fired that shot. Saber? Oh, nice, she gets a CG. Whoever did this has to be too far away to see them. That's so cool. So cool. It's quite the money shot. But they must be able to see me if they're able to attack. And that means there's still a way to fight back. My mystic eyes, Saber, were originally made to turn anyone who looked at me into stone. So if this attacker is looking at me now, I can trace their gaze back to petrify them from here. Stay out of my way. Limiter released. Saber! Ooh, and she's even got floaty hair, live 2D style. Ever so slightly. Nice. Nice. Someone's getting gassed. Or did it get sent back at her? Oh, fuck nuggets. Did you just say Uno reverse card? You bitch. Oh man. Oh no. Oh man, oh god. Saber, what happened? They deflected my mystic eyes. Powerfully enough for me to feel it from here? This magical energy, this power, they must be a divine spirit, a servant. What does that mean? Yes, what does it mean? There shouldn't be a servant like that here. But there very clearly is, and that must mean... There you are. I see. So you want to make sure a participant of the Holy Grail War finishes me off. I don't know what you're talking about, but I do know you have no chance at escaping now. Just give up already. Though for some reason, you do seem more beat up now than when you ran. Oh, I've got it. Your fruitless attempt to run away opened the wounds I inflicted on you. Talk about pathetic. You sure about that? Because this looks way worse than just an injury reopening. Saber, are you... If you're not going to let me go, there's no point in telling you what happened. Come then. I'm not about to give up, not while my body still has life in it. Saber! Stand back, Sakura. It's okay. No matter what happens, I will always be on your side. Okay.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, it's like Mitsuru Kamikura. But that didn't blind him, right? He still had vision in both eyes, just no longer could use the mystic part of it. Very nifty. Whereas poor Kokuto got his whole eye gouged or ruined. And now he's a pirate. He's a pirate. Yar. Yardy yardy yar. Yar yar. So she can't Noble Phantasm, but what's this defense up? Increases defense by itself. Shouldn't mean too much. Not like you can go anywhere, but add insult to injury. It also reminds me of Sword Art Online Alicization, when What's-His-Face rips out his eyeball, because it was restricting him from rebelling against the system. Time to finish section 12. Who am I? I'm the prime AI of Grow. participant in the System Grail War, and a master of Saber. Sakura. Saber gave me that name. There was no special reason for it, but strangely enough, it fits me perfectly.
'Cause it looks just like you.
As for what was inside that name, it turns out that all I really had was a desire to protect this place I call home. I couldn't even tell you why. All I know is it felt like a command embedded in my very being right from the start. I never really had a choice. I just followed where my heart led me. That's my reason for existing. It's neither good nor bad. It just is. I needed to keep this place safe, no matter what. I can't imagine my life without it. I wonder what they'd call this feeling if I was a normal human. A desire? A personal taste? A fetish? No, none of those seem right. This is something deeper, something down at the very core of who I am. Fate. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Or maybe it's more of a curse. But that doesn't mean it causes me any pain, sadness, or suffering. It's just who I am because this is how things are. I think I was probably born with this fate, curse, whatever it is. I think I was born with a need to protect the home I love. I don't regret that. Why would I? No one else cares about this wish but me. I was hoping I could protect this place I hold dear forever, that I could spend the rest of my existence happily planting seeds, and then, maybe one day... Oh, wait. If I selfishly, unwittingly wound up pushing my own wish onto someone else, that deserves an apology. Sakura, can you hear me? Sakura! Saber. I'm sorry, it's my fault you became a bad guy. Even though you're really more like a prince. No, I am not. Even if I seem otherwise, I assure you, I am no prince. I am nothing like one. If you cannot believe me, then I'll just go back to speaking to you as I always have. Hey, so guy CH, member for 23 months. It's been a while. Have you been? Also, holy crap, almost 2 years as a member. Yeah, time does fly. It's crazy. Okay. Like, you know, obviously I've been saying I'm moving places. I'm in an in-between house at the moment. But, the place we're selling right now, you know, I lived there for 5 years. It's like, holy crap, that happened fast. It feels like I'd been there forever, but also at the same time not. So strange. Okay. I like you fine either way, but no matter what, you're still you. Yeah, I haven't changed at all. I'm still just your pet monster. You're right to use me as you liked. You don't need to apologize for that. I think I must be a monster too. I only cared about one thing. I would have done anything for it. But that one thing seemed crazy to everyone else. It was ultimately meaningless. Worse still, I wound up hurting people because of it, even if I didn't mean to. I suppose you could say that, but that does not make it true. I was enough of a monster for both of us, so that you wouldn't have to become one yourself. And you stayed you right to the end. So, I think we were a perfect match. Yeah. Ninja Gaiden 2 Remake? I wasn't too impressed, honestly. I was not. It was okay. Definitely not something I was gonna buy. Then, at least let me say, thank you. Thank you for trying to be like me. Maybe you wish I had kept my distance, or you found me really annoying. But I still want to thank you for being with me this whole time. That was just me trying to hide my true feelings. I wasn't used to this sort of thing either, so I was being awkward about it, that's all. I'm glad to hear that. I hope one day you and I can go for a walk and have a picnic again as friends. Then we can both come home to a place we really care about. Yes, I'd love that too. Looks like my time is up. Don't worry, I came to an agreement of sorts with them while you were asleep. Anyway, I'd better get going to what's next for me, so... yeah, see you later. It's so sad. Yes, I have played almost all the Kingdom Hearts games. I said fuck it to Dream Drop Distance and Recoded. But the other ones I've played... oh, actually, no, I didn't personally play... the only portable one, I guess, I did play is Birth by Sleep, because that one is actually, like, good. I didn't like 385 over 2 days, or whatever the fuck it is. Now that Saber is gone, there's likely to be another rotation. This probably goes without saying, but I'm not going to last much longer either. Why? Oh yeah, Raniment. Whether I get caught in the rotation or not, I barely have enough Raniment to maintain my structure. Please don't be sad. I'm sorry if I made you worry. It's not your fault. This is always going to happen sooner or later. Thank you for saving me, even though we're enemies. That made me really happy. As Prime AI of Repair, I can't help but feel like there's more I could have done. I should have been able to fix you, but I couldn't. That's my failure. Playable Mickey Mouse? It's about damn time, I guess. But it's always only been playable, like, Keyblade wield. Well, so, you know, Mickey is one of those. But yeah. Not like I care to play with Mickey. And if your condition is the reason this happened, then I don't feel like I've actually won at all. We might have been enemies, but I didn't want things to end like this. I wanted to have a real, honest battle. I'm sorry. Could I make one last request? I'd like to be alone, please. There's something I want to talk about. Hang on, how does that work? Who cares? Come on, let's go. Besides, I've got to prepare myself to be a cushion for my master again.
Ooh, baby.
With one more ascension, you'll be even a better cushion. Come on, give me the good kush. You know what's up. Kingdom Hearts canceled Missing Link, yeah. So wait, that was a game they were gonna introduce? Or that they had introduced and then shut down? It's okay, they're all gone. Oh, you! Sarah Jara, yep. I just wanted to say... I'm sorry. For what? Because I realized there was something wrong with you. I think I knew before Saber did. I could tell you were so low on Raniment you could barely walk. Did you? Well, I'm glad you didn't say anything. No, you don't understand. I was the one who realized it at the time. If I'd just said something, then... maybe this wouldn't have happened. Maybe you and Saber would still be... well, why would you? It only makes sense that you'd keep quiet about it. I mean, you and I are supposed to be enemies, right? Yeah, I know. I know it's weird. But even so, I still feel guilty about it. I feel so damn guilty, it makes me want to puke. Makes me wish I'd never been born. More than anything, I wish I could escape that guilt, but it just won't go away. That's why I wanted to do something about it. But there was nothing I could do. And now that it's all over, and we're past the point of no return, all I can do is talk to you about it, meaningless as that is. Even though you were nice to me when you had no reason to be, even though it should be me dying instead of you. I really am trash, aren't I? Guilt, huh? Is that why you didn't fight much? I'm not sure. Maybe. I have no right to fight, or to a wish. I have no right to anything at all. I just feel so guilty, all the time. It's like I did something so terrible it's constantly weighing on my mind. I don't know why, or what that thing could have been, but it's there all the same. 358 over 2, yeah. Aha, I see. I thought that might be the case. Huh? Now that my AI functionality, my structure, and my randomized personality are all coming apart, I can see things I couldn't before. I can't see the source, so it just looks like meaningless numbers being spat out of a black box, but I think it means we're both fragments of our real selves. Huh? What do you mean? I don't know. But I think you and I are more alike than you realize. So as long as you stay who you are, I think that's probably enough. Maybe you can't fight because of your guilt, but that doesn't mean you have to feel guilty about that, too. You just have to stay true to who you are. Why's that? Because when you disappear, you won't be able to do so with at least some, you'll be able to do so with at least some satisfaction, just like I am now. Wait, I still don't... Oh, but then again, the opposite might be true too. That's how it was for Saber. Oh, hello. Let me check this out. Huh. Hello. Sorry about that. It was an important phone call. Talking to realtors and all that stuff. We got a new house we want to move into, and we even put down a contingent offer on it, but because we haven't sold our old place yet, that offer isn't very solid, you know, because we don't actually have that money yet. It's sort of like we really want your house, and they want us to get the house too, but if we can't sell ours fast enough, then... So the trick is, how many crazy tactics do we want to pull to try and get a house sold faster versus just let it take however long it freaking takes. And that's tricky, so we're strategizing. Anyway, back to the game. Thank you for your patience. She was so focused on what she wanted to avoid that she was brought to face it more directly than ever. It's like when you approach something familiar from a different angle. Sell it to a church or to Starbucks? I don't think that's how that works. It's also like a residential home. They can't turn that into a Starbucks. So that may not be a bad thing either. Basically, if we can't sell the house by a certain time, the house we want to own and we've already like seen in person and really kind of fell in love with will be off the table for us, and then we're like, shit. There are comparable places in the area, but whatever. Come on, Sakura. I still don't get it. What do you mean? Sorry, Master, but I have to hold on to you now. We're about to be sent flying. Don't worry about her. She's already stopped working. She is very pretty. I like her colors. Bhima's a good bro? I'd like to think so, but we still don't know the full truth of what's going on here. I'm withholding judgment. Section 13 is nice and short. Fuck yeah. I mean, how many people are left? You know, they're defeating Bhima. Well, I guess we'll find out after we get spun and spun. There's bound to be a recap. Or a new map. Alright, I admit it. You won. I lost. Good. I'm glad you have the grace to accept when you're beaten. I want to make a deal. Let me talk to Sakura before I disappear. Even just for a little bit. A deal? Are you kidding me? Forget it. There's no telling what kind of trick you might be trying to pull. I see. That's too bad. I was sure you people would want what I have to offer in exchange. How would we even know if it's worth our time unless you told us first? I have information. Information about a servant none of us knew about. You mean... Please, tell us. Are they an archer? Is that who inflicted that wound you had when we caught up? I see. So you already had your suspicions. I can't say whether they're an archer or not, but their attack was shockingly powerful and came from extreme range. I tried to fight back by tracing their gaze with my mystic eyes, hoping to petrify the sniper. But their resistance to the effect was so potent, it rebounded on me instead. So I think we're dealing with a divine spirit servant or very high purity. Now that you mention it, you have kept your right eye closed this whole time. Sharp, aren't you? I was planning to pay you with this if the information alone was insufficient. I suppose I can give it to you anyway. The moment I was struck by my own power, I closed my right eye while it was still active. So even though my mystic eyes were deflected, the effect still reached the sniper. This eye is looking at them right now. Well, I say looking, but the circuit was burned instantly. so I'm not actually able to see them. But conceptually, my eye is still looking at them. I don't need this eye anymore, so I'm going to conceptually detach it and give it to you. Ooh, wonderful. Pleasant. You obviously know what to do with it, alchemist. It's not like mages haven't swapped eyes before, though, so yeah. Sounds like a very difficult procedure for a real person to do. This is quite weighty for no more than the concept of an eye. Did you throw in a bonus of some kind? I'm just leaving it behind as well. I'm not sure whether you'll be... I'm not sure whether you'll be able to use it, or make use of it. God damn it. I don't know why some lines are just harder than others. You shouldn't be surprised. I'm fairly sure it's a perfectly normal thing to do. Well, as long as we can make use of its sight, there should be no problem. Thank you. I will gladly use this. Well, damn. I guess the evidence really does point to there being an archer out there. What are they doing here? Are they fighting in the Holy Grail War too? How should I know? Besides, it's hardly my problem anymore. All I can say is, given what I've seen here, we were likely not told the whole truth about this world or the Holy Grail War. This is so frustrating. Whoever tricked this monster should pay for their actions. But since I can't do it personally, I'll just have to entrust that task to you instead. If what I gave you turns out to be more valuable than you expected, then you can consider us even. Now, if you're satisfied, I have a wonderful conversation to enjoy. I'll need some time to make myself at least minimally presentable, so please leave me alone now. And here we go again! So what's the plan now, Master? The only other servant left is Lancer, the son of Vayu. We could keep this momentum going and go challenge him right now. Well, technically, Berserker's left too, but that greedy guts shouldn't be any problem. I bet a little push is all it would take to send him over the edge and into depravity. Kama's question got me thinking. I could just pretend to have not noticed anything. I could keep fighting this war in accordance with the rules. Maybe that would be even the quickest way to get back to the outside world. Is this Ritsuka's internal monologue? For all we know, this whole mystery could just be a misunderstanding on our part. However, there's also pain in this world. Yeah, we saw that already. Oh, we saw that already. We saw the bombs already. We saw all this already. Come on, bro. And there's kindness, too. So much that it easily proves the pain isn't simply par for the course. This world may be artificial, but I've seen the same kind of senseless pain here that I saw in countless singularities and Lost Belts. It's pretty rare Ritsuka has an internal monologue. People being oppressed and used, mental and physical pain. Why does that all exist here as though it were natural? Why are these things happening? Why is this system the way it is? I'm not sure. But I think I now know where I know where I can find the answers. I think we need to get to the bottom of this. There's a Stellar Blade 2 in the works, presumably. They just released it on PC. I haven't seen any, like, wild, crazy mods yet. But then again, I haven't been checking. But usually, the crazier ones will float their way to Twitter or something. Haven't seen anything like that yet. I just heard that people were pissed that it's blocked in a shit ton of countries. And I'm like, why? And then, of course, there's DRM, which is obviously bullshit. Precisely what I calculated you would say. So I already finished analyzing the eye Medusa left with us. It no longer has the ability to petrify. But it is indeed still focused on what she claims to have seen. Yeah, but what if they move? If I delve in even further, it should point us toward the object of its gaze, like a compass. Oh? Well, that should at least lead us to this mysterious archer. Should we find Ajus and Duryodhana again first? Yes, I think we should. The announcement made at the rotation gave Berserker credit for finishing Saber off. Pfft, bullshit. He didn't do shit. So meeting back up with them should not only add our offensive forces to our offensive forces, but also make it easier to replenish our resources. I'm guessing Lancer probably wouldn't come along. I wonder. Sion looks really cute there. He's still a servant in this Holy Grail War, so I do think he can only hold up for so long. But for now, I don't think he's worth including in my calculations. Alright, once we rendezvous with Ajus and Duryodhana, let us head in the direction this eye points us. Hey, you guys, that was quick. Nice, big tracts of land you got there. I had a feeling we might end up going this way. Great. Yeah, they do seem to be getting credit by default. But it doesn't seem like we're questioning that much either. Hey, hottie. Well? They're not inside the church. Predicting behavior. Recommending caution. Given the way she's talking, it would certainly make her the highest suspect. Please stop. What you are about to do may be considered a forbidden process. Oh yeah? We definitely can't have anyone breaking the rules. Anyone except me? As the strongest and kindest ruler to ever exist, I should be making the rules here. Oh! Damn, you broke her armor with one smackadoo. I know from my earlier investigation that you're not a master, as you do not have a command spell. However... then you leave me no choice. Who's opening that door? Oh, it's you. Just as I calculated. I knew I should have made it certain, even if I had to jam my ether light into you to do so. I think you're just trying to jam it into the wrong spot. I think there are certain places you could jam it that would get a different response. No normal AI, even an armored type D, could withstand a hit from Berserker. So that just leaves one possibility. Okay, so she looked hot, but now she's going to be even hotter underneath that. Is that one of her ascensions, I wonder? You're not a normal AI. And that pretty much narrows down your possible partners in crime, too. The only one who could possibly hide an entirely different sort of being in this structure of Prime AI, or of a Prime AI, would have to be someone capable of cheating at the base system level. And there's only one thing, one being in this whole world with the necessary privileges to do something like that. Which means you two must be a master and servant. Yes and no. She is my servant, Archer, the first participant in the System Grail War. her true name is. Her previous form was compressing those tits quite heavily. You're no longer a Rani at all. The whole Rani connection seems fairly loose, to be honest. Other than she's Atlas adjacent. Durgga. You look pretty good there, but you have a better, I think the problem I don't like about this is that she gets her, like, purple or blue skin, or whichever color it was, when she finally takes off a little bit more clothing to show the stomach, and then I'm like, damn it, I don't want that skin color. But she's, like, perfect otherwise. If only we got a version of her prior to that, and before getting all the extra arms. But it is what it is. In fact, there's no other banners right now, are there? I hate how the character I want isn't usually on the front of the banner. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, they're all Sakura. Nasu's not very creative in that regard. It would have made more sense to make her a Rani face, given everything we just went through. Great. Just great. Well, you know who this is. Of course you'd have the one servant I never wanted to see again. This is Wednesday. What are you talking about? You mean next Wednesday? Durgga? I'll put the question mark in case they want to give us some more lore. Oh, first time hearing her name? Not really. I'm just need a refresher. It's been a while. Fine, I guess I can tell you about her. We all know how misery loves company. Is an aspect of Parvati, an alter ego of Parvati. Well, that makes sense. Oh yeah, and she's part of Passion Lip. Okay, fair enough. Basically, she's Shiva's queen, and another aspect of Parvati. You guys said it like right before she did. As I recall, although she's connected to Parvati, who's renowned for her grace and beauty, the two could not be more different. Instead, I believe she's a goddess who symbolizes war and conflict. Yep, that's her all right. She's basically made for combat. No, combat doesn't quite cover it. She's made for completely annihilating her enemies. Back in our time, there was this bunch of demon gods that were too much even for the regular gods to manage. One day, when the gods had finally had enough, they came together to create someone who could completely annihilate the demons. And Durgga was the result of that effort. Calling her bad news is wildly understating things. The Asura were the demons? Well, thank you for being more clear. That helps, actually, quite a lot. Huh. Wonder how that relates to Asura's Wrath, the video game. Correct. Your praise of this goddess's capabilities is accurate, God of love. Why, thank you. I detested you even before I saw you were using the same kind of vessel as Parvati. So I would have hated to be inaccurate. Damn it, that's Durgga? This might be out of our league. Divided spirit or not, I don't want to make an enemy of Shiva's queen. The man who smells like the demon Kali. And is that Vayu? I guess I should have known a god would have a sharp nose. So much for hiding and seeing how things play out. My wife is playing with a ball launcher with the dog. So they're here too. I see all surviving servants have gathered here. Very well then, I suppose this requires an immediate course correction to put you all on the proper path. Apparently, even when the truth is hidden by design, it still finds a way to the surface. She got pissed she couldn't kill a certain demon, and then all of a sudden she got so pissed off that that energy turned into Kali. Yeah, that's how a lot of these gods seem to be. Perhaps that's just its nature. There, I've opened up partial access to my high-level database. More simply, I'm willing to answer any questions you may have. What's going on, Govna? Why do you have a servant of your own? Does this mean you're participating in the System Grail War too? No, it does not. I am simply overseeing this Holy Grail War. She is my servant. Both these statements are true, and neither conflicts with the other. So that archer, Durgga, is special in some way? Affirmative. Her summoning is the incident that began this Holy Grail War. Yep, in most versions I know it was one from whom every drop of blood spilled would make copies of him. Hindu mythology seems to be the grandfather of shonen. You could say that, but then there's also Journey to the West, which is basically like Dragon Ball Z. So there's a lot of that. No, it would be more accurate to say that her summoning is what enabled me to begin the experimental ritual. I call the System Grail War, so maybe this is the first one and she was lying to us about it being done on the regular. Experiment? So this isn't to fix the paper moon? This ritual beginning is the reason the paper moon stopped working. Once it is concluded, the paper moon will work again, though differently than it did before. So I maintain that I was not lying in my earlier explanation. Okay, Obi-Wan, liar. It was true from a certain point of view. This Holy Grail War is to change how the paper moon works. Then, this was all an experiment to see if the paper moon could be used in a different way? Correct. An excellent display of logic. This experiment was designed to make use of the paper moon's unique properties and its ability to reproduce everything exactly as it is. To artificially create a Holy Grail War. You masters and servants are both the subjects and the products of that experiment. Well, India pretty much had its hands in all sorts of the world for a lot of it. Just because of their crazy spice trade and everything, so I'm sure these stories and legends also go around there. And of course, you know, Journey to the West involves going that way, so, yep. You masters and servants are both the subjects and the products of that experiment. While you all may have gotten here via unusual means, the result is practically the same. So you're saying we're lab rats? In a manner of speaking, none of you masters and servants here are your natural selves. Some of you have been processed. Some of you have been generated. Some of you are probably more aware of this than others, and to differing degrees. I am certain, however, that those of you most able to see matters objectively must have sensed it yourselves. Others of you may have only become aware of it by hearing events recounted from another perspective. You may have different personalities, beliefs, tastes, and values. However, none of those things were created from scratch. They were all present in your original selves. That is to say, while you're all still the same people you've always been. The versions of you here are comprised of isolated aspects of your personality, which were extracted and made to stand alone. I believe you already know what such beings are called.
You mean...
Yes, you are all... artificial alter egos created by the Paper Moon. Okay. Impossible. As the Paper Moon's caretaker, I can assure you that the Paper Moon has no such functions. That's exactly why I did this, Miss Caretaker. The key is rotation and the centrifugal force it produces. In essence, it works by using the power of the Holy Grail War system to rotate this world. Then using the conceptual centrifugal force this generates to separate, restrain, and replicate various aspects of your souls. You're putting our souls into a conceptual centrifuge? Ah, I can see from your expression that you recognize it as possible. I call it the AEC method. The AEC stands for Alter Ego Centrifuge. Ah. Whoa, hold on a damn minute. Okay, this has all sounded so nuts I've just kind of been letting it go in one ear and out the other. I mean, how do we even know she's telling the truth here? For all we know, she could be making all this nonsense up. Where's the proof? It may not be proof, but I do have some circumstantial evidence. Remember the shock absorbers around the perimeter we wake up in after being sent flying in one of those rotations? Were they not familiar? I think those are coffins, or at least they function similarly. Like Chaldea coffins, specifically. They are vessels meant to prevent spiritrons from escaping. Cradles meant to secure the parts of our personalities that have been separated from us. Incidentally, the rotation that occurs when a servant disappears is more of a preliminary operation. You don't need to worry about your personalities being separated. The real process will occur when the ritual is complete. Hang on, I've been trying to wrap my head around all this, but it doesn't make any sense. Let's say we really are alter egos, and the whole point of this Holy Grail War was to create us. What does that get you? Why bother with all this? Ah, of course. The point of all this is to prevent the end of the world. What? Spoken like a true Atlas. To answer that, I'll need to start at the very beginning. One day, a Holy Grail manifested inside the Paper Moon's microscopic domain. In response, I came into being. So there really was a Holy Grail involved in this incident. But why and how? Since Holy Grails possess near unlimited power on a conceptual level, I guess there's no reason why one could not get involved with a tiny virtual world like this one. I then used the Holy Grail's power to calculate that the world was going to end unless something was done. Quick question, which world are we talking about here? The one bleached white, of course. The very world all of you Chaldea are attempting to save. I understand that you're currently preparing for your final confrontation. But the biggest problem, and the reason you will fail, is that you are simply lacking in firepower. But we have so many people helping us! The power of friendship, bro! And I have calculated they will be insufficient. Yes, I know you have allies. The question is, do you have enough of them for the final confrontation? It was enough to do Ort. How many do we need now? We don't know. And the answer is no. As such, your amassed firepower may as well be non-existent. See you later, Dawson. So I turned to the Alter Ego class to bolster your firepower. Okay, maybe this is why the planet's pissed at us. We weren't doing this. I'm sorry to just ask this now, but what are Alter Egos? They're an extra class of servants. Unlike an alter, which changes a heroic spirit's way of being down to their abilities and personality, an alter ego could be seen as a heroic spirit's alternate personality, being separated to form a whole new servant. So a centrifuge is meant to separate different densities of things as you shake the fuck out of them, right? That's generally the idea, to separate the components of an individual substance into layers. So I guess they're trying to extract just a part of what makes us us and use just that piece as an alter ego servant. As a weird way of making alter ego servants. What a strange process. Hopefully that made sense. Hopefully I'm not wrong either. Using computer programs as an example, an alter is like a different version number of a given program. And an alter ego would represent that program's systems being repurposed into a wholly new product. Many alter egos became high servants, owing to the use of powerful beings like divine spirits to fill in the parts of their personalities which were left empty after their separation. Right, that makes sense. Because they're missing something, they gotta compensate with something else. But that is not a requirement. Okay, fine. You can just be a lonely little alter ego. Anyone can be an alter ego class as long as a different personality of theirs is one in charge. I mean, sure, the Sakura 5, but in that case it was a high-powered super AI separating parts of herself. I guess this is a little more complicated because it's separating parts of your soul or whatever. You may have gotten used to them at a certain point through sheer familiarity. But from my perspective, alter egos seemed an especially mysterious class. It is very easy for any servant to qualify as one. And they depend far too much on internality and mentality that lack forms of their own. But then I had an idea. If it's possible for an alter ego to be established just by having one aspect of a servant's personality be in control, then theoretically, it should be possible for a single servant to produce 2 alter egos. Ah, theoretically yes. I understand living beings possess a wide variety of mental states and personalities. It follows, then, that every person and every hero can be said to exist as a convergence of countless personalities and possibilities. Meanwhile, alter egos can exist independently, simply by virtue of being alter egos. And as far as I was able to tell from what of Chaldea's records I was able to steal a glance at, there is no data indicating alter egos' combat capabilities are in any way inferior. So then, logically speaking, wouldn't taking a single servant, artificially separating their various personalities, and using them to produce multiple alter egos be a far more effective force multiplier? That makes sense. That's insane! No, it isn't. It's entirely feasible, and the benefits are clear. This is the answer. So having arrived at that conclusion, I decided to take action on that basis. And that plan is being carried out even as we speak. The system Grail War is the key. The Infinite Alter Ego The Infinite Alter Ego Production Project. Fancy schmancy. That's a pretty cool idea. I like that. If ogres are like layers, you could take each layer and make it into its own ogre. Then instead you have multiple ogres from one ogre. I suppose. If you let them each individually grow into their own separate being, I see that makes sense. Ugh. This is the most effective method I've observed to combat the impending threat. That is not a matter for debate. So now that you know, would you be so kind as to continue the Holy Grail War? I assure you my role remains nothing more than an overseer. And Durgga is only here to assist with system-related matters. She has no bearing on the Grail War, per se. No bearing? Then why the hell did she attack Saber? How about Riders, Master? Because they interfered with my divine duties, the entire point of this goddess's existence. The Master of Rider threatened to analyze, contact, and tamper with the system at a root level, which would have interfered with its operation. And Saber clearly acted with intent to harm my master, the System Grail War's overseer. In doing so, both made themselves targets for annihilation. That is why I attacked. So what, you're insisting that you're just the guardian of the Holy Grail War as a whole? That you're just the overseer's means for enforcing her rules? Yeah, not buying that for a second. I bet you're involved in this in a way deeper level, Durgga. Otherwise, why the hell would you hide yourself pretending to be an AI? DX, a name that simultaneously reflected Durgga's extra special type D status, and X as in unknown variable, not to mention D, indicating dick. An excellent choice for a name. As her master, I couldn't be prouder. But at any rate, yes, you have a point. As you've guessed, Durgga is indeed key to making this Holy Grail War work. Please let me explain. I would love for you to understand the beauty of the system for yourselves. The first thing you need to know is that Durgga possesses a hollow with truly staggering storage capacity. I believe it's most likely where she kept all the powers she received from various gods, so as to use them safely. At any rate, when I used the Holy Grail's power to initially summon 5 servants, I stored them inside Durgga's hollow while their spirit origins were still asleep. Those must be the true bodies of the servants taking part in the AI Holy Grail War. Really? Is that where this whole idea of Breast Valley comes from? Gosh, it makes so much sense. Weird. Or I just like that it's connected. I don't know if that's true. I then used the rest of the Grail's power to execute the first rotation, thereby producing 5 alter ego servants. Couldn't you do more? Remember those things you've been seeing? The things resembling heroic spirit shadows? They're kind of a byproduct. They are created during the rotation's impact and lack of full personalities of their own. They're essentially alter ego fragments. However, they still retained a bit of their heroic spirit power, so they were tied to the bugs and classified as a special type of enemy. At any rate, that is the purpose of this Holy Grail War. It is meant to have servants fight amongst themselves. But why? And to collect the energy released during their disappearance into Durgga's hollow, which is also connected to the Paper Moon's world as a whole. So Durgga's Breast Valley is basically a lesser grail meant to gather all the mana. This quantity of energy is sufficient to rotate the Paper Moon's world twice, which is necessary for producing alter egos. This means when the Holy Grail War ends, Durgga will possess energy from 4 vanished servants, which she will then use to rotate the world. This also feels like churning the sea of milk, but as a centrifuge. Yes, we're gonna splooge our mana all over Durgga's Breast Valley. I'm down for this Grail War, fuck yeah. But you've been rotating it more than once. That will in turn generate new alter egos from the 5 servants in her hollow. Those 5 alter ego servants will be securely contained, so they can fight against the impeding destruction. You're doing all this for just 5? Then the servants generated from the second rotation will be used to fight the next Holy Grail War. Okay, there you go. You had to do this repeatedly. by rinsing and repeating this process, will theoretically allow me to generate an unlimited number of alter egos. Only in theory. What you've described has no practical applications whatsoever. By way of example, let us say you use this conceptual centrifuge to ham-fistedly create infinite alter egos. Do you truly not believe the original servant's souls will eventually be worn down to nothing? We won't know unless we try. I still need to collect and test more data to find out what sort of effect the alter ego extraction process has on the originals. There's still a lot about this I don't understand. Most of it, if I'm being honest. But can you at least confirm one thing for me, Governor? What would happen if we do continue the Holy Grail War? I mean, what specifically? The winning alter ego servant will be added to the fighting force reserves and set aside. The winning alter ego master will meld with me. After which, the next AI Holy Grail War will begin. As I said earlier, by repeating this process, I will be able to generate an infinite number of alter egos with which to fight the impending threat. What about our wish? Will that be granted? Ah, yes, I did set that as your motivation, didn't I? Yes, it will. The winner will merge with me. And as the new version of the next Holy Grail War's overseer, they will be able to manage it however they like. The next Holy Grail War? Does that mean there's going to be more war? That it's not going to end? Of course not. We require a much larger force to work with if we're going to prevent the world's destruction. But what about the family I wanted? Should you win, you'll be free to set as many family parameters in the next Holy Grail War as you like. That's not what I mean. I want to live a peaceful family life where we don't have to worry about war at all. I think you'll be fine. Once you have gained central governing AI status, preventing the world's destruction and by extension continuing the Holy Grail Wars will become part of your first priority. But that's... So I'm just gonna stop caring about this wish I care so much about? How is that supposed to make me feel better? You need not be concerned, to begin with. You said alter ego masters too, right? What did you mean by that? The randomizer system used to give you AI's personalities. Is actually a means of making you into random alter egos. Huh? The master problem was another issue I had to resolve in putting together my infinite alter ego production project. There's no sense generating an unlimited number of alter egos if the lone master of Chaldea can't manage them all by herself. So I needed a way to come up with masters as well. What kind of master is best suited to managing alter egos? To answer that question, I decided to prepare alter egos for the masters as well. And the most efficient way to accomplish that was to come up with a wide variety of personality patterns. In order to keep them diverse, I chose base personality models from a number of different sources. The Master of Caster's personality was a created type, alter ego invented. I made him from as close to scratch as I could, and I tried to give him a fiercely competitive personality. For his name and appearance, well, I simply chose something I saw in Chaldea's database. He was designed to be proud and overconfident, with his mage-like rationality and practically overruling what little empathy he had. I expected his personality to be a significant driving force in keeping the Holy Grail War moving along. I did have to make additional adjustments to him later, but on the whole, he certainly passed. The Master of Rider's personality was an acquisition focus type, alter ego import. For him, I loaded in elements from a person who was actually involved with the Paper Moon in real life, and separated them to make an alter ego. He was the most perceptive and flexible of all the masters, though this ultimately led him to breaching a boundary which needed to remain impenetrable. A shame. Given his natural affinity for becoming an alter ego, I guess he originally had multiple personalities. The master of Saber's personality was focused on mimicry. Alter ego, imitate. In her case, I started with a given person's physical features, and then gave her a simulated personality based on how I imagined such a person would actually think. Given how few types of humans I've been able to interact with, I didn't have many options at my disposal. It may be obvious, but she was the same girl Durgga is using for her avatar. That should be a sufficient summary. The idea is that whichever of these very different masters wins the AI Holy Grail War must be the master best suited for managing alter egos, and gains a commensurate amount of experience points towards that end. Experience points. That master then becomes the next Holy Grail War's overseer and repeats the process, thereby ultimately being upgraded into being even better at managing alter egos. The wishes you possess as masters are an expression of your nature as alter egos. Something of a side effect, really. They did not come from your AI personalities at all. Ultimately, each of your wishes is borrowed from another, and so is of no real consequence. But that's... You can't be serious. You mean I've been feeling guilty all this time over nothing? That's why I've been so... Alright, that's enough. This is boring, so I'm gonna wrap this up right now. Who frickin' cares? Huh? Seriously, I could not possibly care less about what other people want or wish for. The only wishes that matter to me are my own. And I will not let my wishes just be an afterthought. You know what the biggest problem with everything you just told us is? It's that apparently, even if I win this war, my only reward is getting to be a soldier in someone else's war. And that's no reward at all. If you think I've spent all this time fighting just to be someone else's pawn, you're out of your damn mind. I've been fighting so I can live life on my own terms, with everything I've ever wanted at my fingertips. Everything else can stuff it. Berserker? And that goes for you, too. Who cares about all that other stuff? What about my wish? That's the attitude you should have here. And if someone tries to get in your way, you should fight them with everything you've got. So let me ask you this, Master. Do you still have a wish of your own? A desire you want to satisfy no matter what it takes? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Then you don't have to worry about a thing except how you're gonna make it happen. So now we know we're fighting this Holy Grail War, that fighting this Holy Grail War isn't going to get us what we want. Our only choice is to take these people down and take over the system for ourselves. We're gonna stop this stupid Holy Grail War and its alter ego nonsense. Once that's done, we just have to take control of these admin privilege things, and we'll soon be making our wishes come true. Ha! That's right, that's the kind of guy you were. A good-for-nothing idiot who only has eyes for his own desires. Then again, maybe sometimes an idiot is exactly what you need to get some things done. You said that the winning master would become the central governing AI. So then what would happen if Sarah won? I didn't account for you three in my initial calculations. You were probably just caught in the first rotation as a result of factors I'm not aware of. You could say that makes you an alter ego irregular. Still, one of the AI Holy Grail War's goals is to perfect a master optimized for managing alter egos in time for the final showdown. Your presence here is not an impediment to that process. As long as this project produces enough alter egos to win the upcoming battle, I see no need to concern myself with what may happen to the version of you in the outside world. So no, there will be no issue with you becoming this world's newest overseer either. Though I'm sure you'll need to undergo a number of special modifications beforehand. On a supplementary note, accident or not, it is a stroke of luck that you showed up here, Master of Chaldea. While it's possible you may not be up to the task, based on your battle record to date, it's also very possible that you may come up with the optimal solution. While I will, of course, remain strictly impartial and not offer any preferential treatment, I consider you the most likely master to win this contest, and will be watching your progress with great interest. Good luck. Gee, thanks. I don't know what we would ever have done without that completely unnecessary extra tidbit. Anyway, sounds like winning this Holy Grail War won't get us any closer to a way out of here. So then, remind me why we should care about it again? Not only will we have to be able to return to our original world, not only will we not be able to return to our original world unless we destroy the System Grail War itself, the Paper Moon will also remain useless and broken. So it seems to me that we have only one option available to us. This whole plan was messed up from the start. And there's no way we're staying here to fight Holy Grail Wars ad infinitum. Ad infinitum? So you understand. Fortunately, there is a clear and straightforward means of achieving that goal. Before us stands a being we were just told is directly linked to this Holy Grail War system. So the quickest way to tear it down would be to destroy Rani the 12th's servant. That is Durgga. Dem's fattin' words. Huh. Why can't you see that this is the only way to prevent the end of the world? If this fails, the whole world will come to an end. Since you're the only one who has observed this devastation, and the way to supposedly stop it, it's no surprise you and you alone understand it. The same kind of thing has happened before in the Atlas Institute, too. But as you've gone on to inflict harm on those around you, is it really so shocking that those same people would try to stop you? Yes, it is. The end is something my calculation, my planet, has shown me beyond any doubt. I am also this world's Numa. I am its fifth element. You could say nothing would exist here without me. So I truly don't think it would be in your best interest to oppose me, but it seems you leave me no choice. Durgga is the one truly irreplaceable part of this project. Analyzing combat abilities, conclusion. It will be very difficult for them to destroy this goddess. I know, I cannot imagine any path to success for them, but just in case. Oh, are you planning to join us? Well, I am a master myself. Since Durgga's scale is much too great for her to participate in the Holy Grail War herself, it won't generate much energy if she kills you, alter ego servants, so I'd really rather not do this. But if this is what I must do, then so be it. See you later, Caitlin. Thanks for being here for so long already. Fortunately, by my calculations, when this is all over, there should be just enough energy to reset the System Grail War and create new alter egos to fight it. So now I will, in my capacity as Overseer, remove the impediments threatening to derail its execution. Oh yeah? I'd like to see you try, short stuff. Your petty insult has no bearing on these proceedings. It has, however, helped me decide helped me decide to switch modes. I will show you what I look like in my optimal master form. You shall see that I'm not just the Paper Moon's central governing AI, but a being determined to fight back against the world's destruction. Yes, I can see it now. The souls, alter egos, flitting through the air like dust, in the sky of the underground resisting the destruction. The underworld resisting destruction. I am the wings that guide it, and the very dust itself. And so I will take a more appropriate name. Okay, I like this. I'm down with it. I am the dust of Osiris. I am the one who sees the world's approaching end, and the one who will stop it. Fuck yeah. Removing all thought acceleration limiters, entering Osiris mode, setting course for the northern sky. Durgga, my servant, as your master, I now give my commands. This is a correct and necessary step in averting the apocalypse. Give these people who refuse to see the sense in my answer a swift and painless shutdown.
Oh, baby!
Although she is definitely wearing underwear in this case. Actually, no. It's kind of hard to tell what I'm looking at there. I see her legs. And a perfectly placed cross fabric where the Mound of Venus would be. Huh. I don't even know, man. If this were a 3D model, I'd be rotating it all over. Yeah, those could be stockings, you're right. Top of the stockings. Top of the stockings to you, mate. Ronnie makes a much better Dust of Osiris, easily. New divine duty accepted. Executing. It's kind of weird that we've got, like, a Hindu goddess or whatever, like, talking like a computer. It's like Nasuverse's obsession with, like, I guess just this kind of stuff in general, you know? You know what I'm saying? Alright, let's see if we can take her out. Well, we do have a goddess killer in our ranks. So I think I know what I'm going to do. Scotty. Bonk. And then come over here, goddess slayer. The god-killing Lanza. You're going to kick its ass, and you're going to like it. It's a garter belt. Just look at her full body design pic. Her full body design pic. Oh, well, like as in her sprite that we're about to see right now. Well, no, we won't get to see that. We're looking at Durgga. Is this an endurance battle? It's always something stupid like that at first. You never get to fight them straight up. Straight up now, tell me, do you really want to live here forever? Oh, oh, oh. Or am I gonna kill you right now? Wait, what are your stupid buffs? There's always something. Immune to all debuffs, increase MP strength for yourself at the end of each turn, restore HP, whatever. Alright. Let me guess, you're gonna restore all your HP at the end of each turn. I would not be surprised knowing you. She is absolutely gonna be my Grand Lancer, yes. I know, Ezra. Oh, I sure know. That's why I was looking to see if there were any. Oh, you bitch. Oh yeah, she's immune to debuffs. Whatever. Had to try it. Just had to. It just sucks that I can't get like a triple Skahawk. What are you gonna do? Oh, defense up, alright. I'm thinking of making Musashi the Grand Saber. Squirtoria the Grand Archer, if they let me. Skahawk the Grand Lancer, of course. Why does she dislike underwear? I don't even remember. I forgot. You can watch my live stream of Fate Extra CCC. Because I like this outfit more than the bunny costume? I don't even know if I got the bunny costume unless they just kind of gave it to you. There's just a conveniently placed cross of fabric and garter belt with the suspender of the stockings to connect it. No indication of panties. See, that's my thing. But do we ever get to know for sure? Oh god, 2% off. Fuck off. Not like this is gonna do jack shit, but let's see. Oh, you can stun her! I thought we couldn't. Because that counts as a debuff, I thought. Yeah, it's probably gonna be an aqua panty situation forever. Schrodinger's panties, which are the best. Maybe. Actually, no. I'd rather know one way or the other, because then I get to see it one way or the other. But there is something rather alluring, I gotta say. Okay, so that was an easy fight. Skahawk is the perfect one to kill Durgga. I love a God Slayer. That's such an epic title. It's literally built into her very core. You'll be using Jack? For Assassin? Berserker? Cut that out, you idiot. Why do you sound so worried? No one can beat me. But having said that... damn it. What the hell? How are you so strong? Durgga or not, you're still a servant just like we are. There shouldn't be this much of a gap in our abilities. I am the goddess made to annihilate demon gods. That I would be stronger than the goddess of love should be obvious. Durgga was born from the wrath of countless gods, each of whom gave her their powers and weapons. So they're garter stockings, but certainly not... Yeah, that's crazy. Whatever, she's one bomb. Dust of Osiris. Fuck yeah. I wouldn't mind cleaning the dust off her. The result is a goddess of pure annihilation. A jack of all trades who possesses divine armaments for any occasion, giving her an advantage over every class of servant. Not really. What's more, each and every one of those armaments boasts power worthy of a god. This means Durgga is Agni's flame, Varuna's water, and Indra's lightning, all in one. She is the wrath of Shiva, Vishnu, and Brahma alike. We need Ritsuka to wear this. You may be a divine spirit, but she outclasses you in every measurable way. You never had a chance against her. My question is, does this have any connection to the actual Rani? Like the homunculus and all that jazz? Or is it just pure coincidence that this AI just happens to be based off of Rani as a basis? You think I don't know all that? My point is that none of what you just said explains the sheer size of the gap in strength here. Analysis complete. Now I see what's going on. I'm doing great. How about you? It comes down to the resources each side is using in this battle. Those two are cheating. They're not using armament at all. Huh? But then, how are they... Magical energy. A temporary resource provided by the Holy Grail. A pure power in its formless state. You just graduated college? Congrats, dude. I should have known. Durgga is neither taking part in the Holy Grail War, nor is she a product of this world. So she's getting refueled completely, so she's getting refueled via completely different rules? No fair! Winning will not help us. Or whining will not help us. I do not wish to hear more. What was your degree? Sarah's safe return home hinges on this. We cannot give up, no matter what. You think I don't know that? I'll back you up with everything I've got. That said, Ritsuka doesn't seem like much of an alter ego herself right now. Most of her still seems to be there, minus some memories or whatever. Ugh. Normally I wouldn't touch such an exhausting job with a 10-foot pole. But for you, Master, I'll do it. Just be sure you're ready with a good reward when I'm done. Still, things are looking very bad. Even if I read her next move, she's so strong she can just ignore us. If something does not change soon, we will have no options left to us. If there's one factor that could turn the tables in our favor, it would be... Oh, I'm sorry. When you say finished college, I thought that meant finished college. Forever! Huh. Does that mean you just finished finals then and it's time for a summer break? Fuck yeah. Ugh, this sucks. I can feel my head pounding. The wishes you possess as AI masters are an expression of your nature as alter egos. Something of a side effect, really. That did not come from your AI personalities at all. Ultimately, each of your wishes is borrowed from another, and so is of no real consequence. What was it she said again? Our wishes are just borrowed? They're of no real consequence? Then, in that case... What about that girl who disappeared, clinging to her wish? You're saying that was all meaningless? Those are some rock-solid titties. Well, Master, what do you want to do here? I'm here to serve you however I can. You just need to tell me what you want to do. If you just want to go back to our base and have me work on a new dish, I'm happy to get the cutlery back out. I don't know what I want to do. Alright, let me put it another way then. What are you feeling most intensely right now? Same as always, my guilt. The kind of guilt that just makes me want to punish myself. The kind you only get when you've done something terrible and there's nothing you can do to make things right. I guess that's the alter ego in me talking, huh? No, that's not what I meant either. I'm not talking about your one big wish or anything like that. I'm just asking what you feel like now, in this moment. It's no bigger a deal than asking what you feel like having for lunch. Why do you want to know that? Truth is, it's all you need to figure out what your next choice ought to be. Listen, back in my day, I once killed a man-eating Rakshasa named Hidimba. He had a younger sister who fell in love with me. He was a man-eating Rakshasa too, of course. Or she was. Obviously, I was gonna kill her, but my older brother stopped me. He said she was so in love with me that I ought to at least consider keeping her company just in the daytime. Okay, so your brother's insane. What happened next? We had a kid together. I fucked a man-eater. Seriously? It's mythology, what do you expect? I don't get it either. But you know, back then I just kind of figured, why not? Eventually I felt like loving her back, so I did. That's all there was to it. As long as you're not hurting anyone, there's nothing wrong with just living your life the way you want at that moment. Whatever that entails. As long as you're not a sociopath? So at least right now, there's no sense in agonizing over what you want. Forget about the wish you've been carrying around so far. Just tell me what's in your mind right now, in this moment. That still doesn't change anything. I've been told this guilt I'm carrying around isn't really mine, and it doesn't actually matter at all. And it still just won't go away. It sucks more than anything. But maybe that's also why. Right now, in this moment, the anger I'm feeling might just be a little stronger. Ha, that's great. Why is that? Because she said something that pissed me off. And what would happen? And what would have to happen to make you feel better? I think I'd probably enjoy seeing them both get blown away. Would that make you smile? Yeah, I think it might. It'd feel good just to be all, yeah, that's right, that's what you get. And still be a petty, self-centered, meaningless smile, though. Now we're cooking. When I decided to serve you, I put my warrior self aside. I decided that what I wanted more than anything was to see you smile. But if you're saying the only way to get a smile out of you is for me to fight them, if that is the kind of service that'll make you happiest, I'll gladly fight as your servant. Okay, then that's my order. It's a big order, so I'd like to give you a tip, but I don't have anything on me. Just the tip? So instead I'll give you these command spells. I don't know when I got this second one, but you can have them both. I want you to make those absolute bitches pay for saying Sakura, her wish, and her whole way of living didn't matter. Go frickin' get 'em! Uno? You got it. Well, that was only the first. Where did the other one go? Oh, she ran away. I like that freaked out face. Urgh. Bhima? Oh? Oh? Who am I? Here we go. Who the hell cares? Besides, it's a stupidly simple question. I can answer it in just 2 words. Big dick energy. Oh, that's 3. I'm me. Okay. Oh, okay. Alright, what am I doing here? It's the same set as before, so I'll do the same thing as before. I'm a very predictable dude. Oh, up to 4 servants. Oh, god damn it. Okay, so he has to be there. Fine, fine, fine. Fine, but I'm sure Skahat can still kick some wild ass. Where's that one craft essence I like? Oh, it's this. Scotty or Hayden. Okay. Excuse me. So tired all the time. Any other Lancers want to hop on in, I guess? We got the sexy butt Bradamante as a backup call. As a backup booty call. Okay. Sounds good to me. Let's go ahead and do it like this, though. Actually, no. Let's do it like this. And like that. There we go. That should do. Big Booty Brigade! Whoa. That's a weird fucking lance, bruh. Kind of distracting. How are you gonna hurt someone with that? It's just like a big blunt object, more than a lance. Alrighty. Oh wait, what is your noble phantasm? It looks like it's gonna be Buster. Yep. Understood. Can we debuff you? Yes, we can. It just wasn't successful that first time. If I knew he could increase his own NP gauge, I would have done that. God damn it. Whatever. I need to reset my avatar again. Whacking off. Damn! Yeah, you did stun her. Fuck yeah! Oh, we broke her. Alright. I'm assuming this time we actually have to win-win. But if we do... Huh. Yeah, let me reload my scene here. Bonk. Okay, that'll do. That'll do. Alright, so this will up your power.
ささやかな負傷はありません。負傷はありません。算定せよ、黒曜の亀。
How many skill ups can you give her?
新幅目覚めよ、ナーブ聖なる水貫く。
本気を出すか。
そ任せ。
嵐の力よ、集いて我が手に。
No, Durgga is still a Sakura phase. As a part of Parvati. Damn, it didn't do near enough damage. Kinda sad by that. I thought he'd do better. His NP gain is okay. Oh, it's time for your noble Fentons. I don't think so, biatch.
特別だ。神戸を垂れて寒類にむせべ。
いいぜ、ちょいと待ってな。
我が名に紐付けられし力。我が声に応えて門を開け。来たれ我が死。神の死。ゲートオブスカイ。
こいつでいくか。
支障はあります。支障はあります。いかに眠り勝つか。
うめえぞ。
そうか。ああ。
我が地に眠る風神の力よ。今こそぶちがいためろ。
何をしているんです。遅い。
Now we'll find out what the hell her NP is gonna do.
上位殲滅行動開始。衝動を許容。神樹の術草を展開する。
How long is the stream gonna be? Definitely no more than an hour more.
魔なる者たちに滅べ。神執行。 裁きは天より来た。聖なる水。
Attack Skyhawk, do it, do it. Yes, 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 eat that. Eat shit and die.
およそ私に殺せぬものなどない。絶技発動。そうか。ああ。我が計算。我が絶技。
And we stunned her. Eat shit and die. God. Okay, so she's a tough cookie to crack now. Natural damage? Say what? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Skyhawk. God, she's awesome. Oh, we only had to break 2. That would explain a lot. If we beat her now, there wouldn't be like the other 17 fucking chapters. Which means there's probably even more crazy shit to be revealed. If I had to guess. I'm going to take a break from streaming tomorrow, and I'll be back on Friday to finish this whole thing up. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! How the hell did I end up fighting alongside you? Don't worry, I hate it too. But I have the tact to keep it to myself. You don't have to be BFFs or anything, but could you maybe try to coordinate your attacks? Damn it. I know I keep saying it, but damn it. Why did it have to be Bhima? Why is it always Bhima? He's up against a frickin' goddess and he's still kicking her ass. Divine Durgga! I think you might have granted me a boon at one point. I never thought I'd get the chance to fight you myself. An opportunity like this doesn't come around every day. Hope you don't mind if I make the most of it. Hurrah! I think he might have the upper hand. I agree. Little wonder that he's renowned as one of India's greatest heroes. But we must still be on our guard. Why the sudden change, Master of Lancer? You've been so passive about the Holy Grail War. I did not expect you would have a reason to oppose me. You mocked Sakura. You mocked her wish. Negative. I understand the Master of Saber's wish. She wished for Grow to run smoothly. The Holy Grail War may have created temporary dysfunction in the Partition, but it is guaranteed to return to regular operations as a result of routine maintenance functions. I'm not talking about that. And you can win the Holy Grail War yourself and become the new central governing AI. That way you can ensure Grow operates as smoothly as you like. I'm not talking about that either. The whole point of her wish was for her to be there, too. That's how I know you're wrong. Her wish would have been meaningless coming from anywhere else. Anyone else. It wasn't just some empty Copty that... Copty-dopty had a great fall that meant nothing, like you said. That's right. Her wish was warm and loving. It practically was her. It doesn't matter how well that place she called home is doing if she's not part of it. Damn it, I knew it. It's just like I thought. I'm too late. I wanted to save her. I wish I had saved her. Why is she gone while me and my stupid, pointless wish remain? Even though I kept making the wrong choice, and I committed a crime. Did you? I'm a walking guilt complex, and I should be, I know that. I know I've done enough to deserve the way I feel. Things that fill me with so much regret that they fill me entirely of who I am. Fill the entirety, sorry. But that's also all the more reason for me not to add this newest regret to the list. I still have pride. Pride that comes from being the lowest of the low, but pride all the same. Why is that? Because if I add more regrets to the list now, I may not make it in time. If I only focus on my guilt, I might not find the answer that lies beyond it until it's too late. Aha. Now I see. Maybe that's my real... Hey, Lancer, can you hurry it up with my order? Sorry about that. Prep time on this dish is a real doozy. So I think it's time I cranked up the heat. Fancy shiny-ass Indian armor. Damn it, it's always been like that for you. Everything I've ever wanted. You just come along and take it like it's the easiest thing in the world. Well, I've had enough! Are you gonna ascend? I'm stronger than you, damn it! Who cares if she's a goddess? There's no way in hell I'm letting you outdo me. Oh, feisty, I love it. Master, I'd like to give this some real effort too, but I need to know you'll have the reward waiting for me. The D? The vitamin D? You know the one, right? Oh yeah. Head pats? Exactly. I knew you got me, Master. So easy. Such an easy girl. At any rate, basically the only reason I have to help you in your hour of need is so I can get what I want. It's a whole give and take thing, just don't forget that, okay? What is it I want? Me? When did I say I wanted something? Oh, no matter. Time to get out there and earn my reward. And by that, I mean I'm going to hang back and play support for the two muscle heads while they slug it out. I knew it. Even though we entered this world as anomalies, we were not able to escape its effects. Then again, maybe it's because we were not able to escape its effects that we entered this world in the first place. So, this means that neither Kama nor I are our usual selves. No, never mind. There's a lot I want to say, but right now, defeating Durgga is our top priority. I'm gonna boost my thought processes even higher. Please try to keep up with me, Sarah. As part of my divine duty, I slaughtered the demon gods, Mahisa, Sumba, and Nisumba. Slaughter is my primary function, and my God-given mission. That I am here means there is a mission from the gods I must carry out. If you would stand in my way, then I must destroy you for making yourselves enemies of the gods. That is the truth. To defy a plan meant to save the world is to become an enemy of the gods. I refuse to accept this impending destruction. I will do everything in my power to lead this planet to a bright future. The world must be preserved. That is why I exist. Overclocking all thought cycles, exercising emergency administrator privileges to purge 70% of forbidden processes. Whatever the fuck those are. Executing final measures. As all things dissolve, the purity of your souls will descend beyond the quail. The quail horizon? Wah! Devi Mahatmyam? Jaganmatter? Fire primary cannon! I have no idea how to say that. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, I like it. Are you going to ascend? No? I mean, that looked cool, but what's up? What's up, bro? Alright, now I don't have to use anyone I don't want to use. Sounds good. Or maybe not. Yep, correct. Alright, and then we'll stick a U in the back just to be safe. What the hell? Okay, there we go. That works for me. I still don't know who the fuck Sarah Jara is. Sarah Jara, rather. Even looking a little crazy, I like it. Oh, you could just give him an extra health bar. What the hell? What was that? Huh? Overcharge time. Oh, that means I can do more skills, right? Or... I'm not entirely sure what that was about. I'm sure I'll learn later.
Here we go! Let's see if we can break a bar.
Ooh, extra buffs. I like it. And you're stunned. You can't do jack shit to me! Oh yeah, instant break! You're just breaking me, shaking me, hate me, take me over. When the madness stops, then you will be alone. Ah, but now I have to get her NP back up from scratch, which actually should be possible. Yeah, I can do that. We'll do this for critical strength. Fuck yeah. America, fuck yeah. I love being able to use Skahak. It's been a long while. Oh shit, that wasn't nearly as powerful. Probably because we didn't have that divine skill anymore. Just kind of is what it is, I suppose. And she can make sure these gods can't do jack shit for their turns as long as we keep NPing the shit out of them. Another stun in a row. Wowzers. Alright, and I'm not gonna let you use your Noble Phantasm this turn. Haha. Alright, now this could be a little trick. Oh wait, no, we got Artoria. Fuck yeah! Bradamante reminds you of high school DD. Oh, we're so close to like breaking her bar though. I haven't watched the anime fully either, so no, I definitely haven't read the novels. Alright, we want to break her bar. Will that be enough to break her bar? I hope so. There we go. Fuck yeah. NP. Oh, you bitch. Whatever. I guess I couldn't have done nothing about that. I don't like where this is going. I don't like it. I don't like it. Am I gonna die? Wow, the almighty goddess couldn't hit me with her MP. You almost gave me back all my shit. And now I almost... Is this enough to do 20%? Fuck yeah. So much for you stealing all my shit. Now I got the buff back on. You're going to hell, girl. So cool. Okay, it didn't take nearly as much as that first time, but she's missing some of the attack buffs. Oh. Oh. Ooh, what are you doing now, girl? DV, huh? Okay, bitch. I see how you want to play this. Will Skyhawk's evade help? No, it doesn't look like it. Of course not. That'd be too easy, wouldn't it? Unfortunately, I don't think Artoria was ready to cast her NP anyway, so I couldn't have avoided that. But I do have another Lancer, at least. Alrighty, well, let's see here. What can I do? Maybe she'll get to shine. Well, damn, that sucks. Oh, Mashu. Your crit up isn't ready yet. Whatever. Well, if you're gonna use your Noble Phantasm next turn, the least we can do is charge up for a shield, maybe? Maybe? Alright, show me what you can do, crazy lady. What do you mean both taunts at once? What are you talking about? Could you clarify? Oh, the Mashu ones? I don't know, honestly. I do not know for sure. Does the tiniest little bit of NP gain.
誰であれ、戦う心があるのなら、おごりであっても高らかに。いつか
Sometimes I confuse her skills with the previous one.
導きの星よ、力となれ。ここで支障はあります。神々の力にここに殲滅コース発射。暇バックの力を。
God, I wish Mashu's NP, like, actually did anything. Like, it never shields anyone from jack shit. And it's very sad. Dude, she's not doing any damage. What on earth is wrong? What happened there? What's up with that? I don't know, man. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to win this. I guess that doesn't even matter. See you later, Jens.
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。 支障はありません。上位殲滅行動開始。楚は空を割り地を砕く軍の形。魔なる者たちに滅べ。終結執行新幅殲滅コース発射。
I mean, we've been doing a pretty good job stalling. It's just, is it enough to even make a dent? So far, no. Maybe I should have used a command spell to keep frickin' Skahak alive. I mean, if I had to use a revive, who gives a shit, but still. I just hate being it, like, I'm so fucking close and I can't do anything. That is such a weak noble phantasm, it's sad. That's the problem. I didn't realize she sucked this bad. She seemed okay in previous times. Oh, and now she's got invincibility on. What the hell, man? Okay, what is this invincibility all about, huh? Show me. What are the conditions? 3 left for 3 turns, so... This is just a charge turn.
裁きは天より来た。バーグのやつ、暇バックの力を。
I understand, but this isn't even anything. Like 34,000 for 1 NP, that's it? That's it? Aish. Oh well. Yeah, no, we're dead. We're dead. Cheater, cheater, pumpkin eater. Wait, how do you survive that, Bradamante? Jesus. Oh, she had a guts. Wouldn't it be amazing if you could just pull out the win right here? I mean, she's gonna die. 16,000 was so pathetic. You know what? I feel so bad. Brad, why? I love you, but why couldn't they have made you stronger? Why couldn't they have done that? Invincible, not invisible. Yeah, I just have to waste this turn. This better kill her, like, instantly. That's more like it. From 36 to 466k. Wow. Yeah, I could have won that battle had I just, like, charged Skahawk's NP, like, one more time and killed her before she was allowed to do that. Then again, I didn't know she was going to wipe my whole front row with an instant cheap kill spell. Or an NP charge out of nowhere in the middle of the turn. No way I could have known that. I'm going to go ahead and do this one last piece, finish off section 14, and the rest will be on Friday. Sound good? Sound good? Results do not compute. Inconceivable! How is this happening? I hate being exhausted. Well then, you don't want to get in bed with me. But you do. You must be a liar. No, look at you, though. You're even more exhausted, We have the advantage. Keep pressing it. We can do this. Hurrah! Die! Hey, is it just me, or was that die aimed every bit as much at her as it was at me? I'm just so amazingly strong that you're feeling my power just from being so close by. Why do you insist on impeding my divine duty, wretched pests? Incomprehensible, illogical. Why can't you see that my calculations are correct? Because someone else has calculations, too. You can't go around mass-producing alter egos. It's twisted. That's not the problem. I guess it is, for you. The problem is you don't seem to care whether or not it fucks up the servants in the process. That is even more incomprehensible, even more illogical. If anything here is twisted, it is your own natures. You have already created countless alter egos. You've agreed that they make excellent additions to a fighting force. I don't think we created them. Why is one alter ego acceptable, but not 100? What makes 10 permissible, but 1,000 taboo? Your inability to answer this is what's twisted. One alter ego or not, it makes no difference. The fact remains that you are aware of the twisted nature inherent to alter egos, and you accept them without either question or reason, all the same. That is one of the human race's worst habits. You allow unfettered emotion to cloud your capacity for rational thought. Okay. But even though, Chaldea's alter egos aren't just a means to an end. They're people! Master, I have a suggestion. You should pour all of your resources into me, so that I may fulfill my divine duty. I've arrived at the same conclusion. There is no reason to hold back any longer. Winning this battle is our top priority. We cannot let ourselves become weaklings that are left behind. We must be strong, superior creatures to ensure our survival. Re-executing virtual verification. Conclusion reached. Imminent resource depletion, followed by a massacre. Accepted. You are the goddess of slaughter. You should not be fighting our enemies, but annihilating them. Very well, then. Sublimated clouds trace spirals in the air as the golden rooster crows the coming dawn. I doubted myself for a second there. Oh crap, it looks like it's going to be big. She still has another trick up her sleeve? What is she planning? Who cares? Lancer, blow them away before they get a chance. That's the idea. By my command spell. Reconnecting servant Durgga's defend prime AI privileges. Additionally, granting access rights as the authorized central governing AI to use said privileges by proxy. So much fluff dialogue that doesn't need to be here. Initiating forced requisition of armament from all defend AIs under Durgga's command. Initiating bullshit Nasu overhyped egotism. No way. You've got to be kidding. So far, Durgga's just been using the Holy Grail's magical energy without relying on armament at all. But not so long ago, she was also pretending to be the prime AI of Defend. Now that those privileges are reconnected, she can use armament and magical energy. Worse still, they're taking the armament without concern for the consequences. I believe they're doing the same thing Castor did to the Type Bs. Except they have truly wrung every last drop from the AIs. Oh no! Or is it just the defend AIs? To be worse than Zokin's pretty bad, you know. No, stop! I can't bear to see this again! You're the governor. You should see us AIs as family. But we're just resources to you! Your alter ego personality laid over your root properties accounts for why you think this way. Besides, these AIs were only... Shut up! You really don't... Master, I request additional power. This goddess should be able to achieve her goal with a 7% increase in resources. Granted, activating final spare command spell, using my own self to create new supply line. Transferring most Raniment under my direct command to Durgga.
That ain't good.
Target value reached. My mission can now be completed. The stars are shining upon us. All we need to do now is follow their light. Crap, this is over, no question. We can't possibly defeat a god when she's got all that power. This is the end, and the beginning. Everything I do to create infinite alter egos and save the world from devastation.
Unlimited alter ego works!
Come. It's time for the end and the beginning with a brand new font. Everything is for my love. Who am I? God damn it, here we go again. I am fury. I was born from fury, and even now, it surrounds me, consumes me. Fury at being kept from the one I love. And I know this about myself too. I am fixated on resolving that, to the exclusion of all else. You want to know who I am? I am the alter ego of infatuation. So what, even she's an alter ego? Your only mistake, Master, was failing to consider the possibility that the very first servant you summoned to this world might be an alter ego too. Oh my. Huh? Mistake? What do you mean, Durgga? I now have the power I need to accomplish my goal. Here is my wish. With this power, I wish to be reunited with my beloved husband, Shiva. Well, how are you going to do that? Is he a servant? Oh, or is this just what you look like when you've fused with him? What? Durgga, was this your goal the whole time? Ah! All your Raniment comes to me. Looks like those two weren't exactly BFFs either. Unfortunately, I don't see this making things any easier for us, though. It looks like Durgga used that immense power to further rearrange her spirit origin. So that must be... I am Kali, goddess of fury, the one born from anger. I have come here only to be reunited with Shiva. Should anyone stand in my way, I will take their head and feast on their blood. Now, all who are not Shiva shall stand down. Okay. Still would, though. Okay, looks like we've got 15, 16, and 17 set up for Friday. Yup. That's how we're gonna do things. Thank you guys for tuning in for today's stream. Thank you very much. I would smash. Let me smash. Too bad she only wants Shiva. But, yep, we'll continue this on Friday. And until next time, celebrate your fandom.